Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action from up top. Announcer Shannon Gigardo with you. It's a cooler evening. It's winter racing, right? Minus 11 Celsius, that being 12 Fahrenheit. Not a whole lot of wind out there. Fast and dry winter racing conditions this evening. In London, program changes coming right up. Stand by. Here we go then. Startup changes. We've got a line, an added line from race number 1. It's for the 2, Credit Kauai. Credit Kauai, a winner here in London. Rode up close and paced to a new lifetime best of 158-3 here on January 27. Tyler Borth was driving number 2, Credit Kauai. Tyler stays on tonight. Again, comes in off a lifetime best of 158-3 in his latest right here in London. Race number 2 is clear. The third race this evening. In race 3, the 1, JS Bet This Lady. Put the blinkers on. Fourth race, Trotters. Number 5, Azucar, aluminum to steel shoes in behind. Race 5, the early high five opportunity. No changes there. Race 6 to begin the back half of the Tuesday night card. Number 3, Naritak Perfetto, steel to aluminum shoes up front. In race 7, the 4, Lady Holly. Here's another shoeing change. Steel to aluminum in front. Scratch the 5. I loved her first. 5 has scratched from race 7. 8th race, a driver change for number 4, Junior. It's going to be Mike Horner, and the ownership line should read Denise Carr. Ownership line, Denise Carr. Driver reading Mike Horner for tonight with 4, Junior. In race 8. 9th race then is clear. So too is the 10th. Nothing doing for races 9 and 10 as far as changes go. We've got you up to speed thus far then on the changes tonight. Again, a cooler evening for winter racing. Minus 11 Celsius, 12 Fahrenheit, fast and dry. 10 minutes wagering time on the opener. We'll take a short break. We'll come back with a whole lot more. We'll talk up the tickets for the early pick 5 beginning in race number 1. I believe Robert Reed Jr. will be standing by to join in for the commentary, ticket ideas, and selections as well. Lots more to come. Stick around.
Race to Twin Spires, where you can take advantage of our $200 new player offer right now. Register with code GET200 to start earning your bonus of up to $200 with Twin Spires, where you can watch and bet on the best racing from across the globe. Plus, you can check out our expert picks and weekly promotions. Fast and secure online betting with Twin Spires. Download the app and bet now.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. Shannon Gigardo with you from the eye in the London sky, here with a great-looking card on tap for this evening, and coming in off a strong handle last night. Of course, we had that high five carryover in the middle portion of the card. That carried on over to race number 10. Well supported by horse players. Thanks so much. Well over $50,000 played into the high five pool for the carryover in our finale last night. And you know what? It was a great race to complete the card. And, you know, there were lots of winners on the high five. So going into tonight, Robert Reed Jr., I believe, standing by for some commentary. And, You know, always nice to review a few things. Going back to the weekend, Woodmere Steel Deal, the pride of Atlantic Canada for a couple of years down there, did some fabulous things. And you know what? The Maritimers are doing okay in that preferred over at Woodbine Mohawk Park, eh?
One East Coast superstar to another, right?
Yeah.
And it's interesting, Sugar, because when I was writing the Horse Players Journal, I said to my dad, I said, "Well, you know what? I keep trying to beat Salzburg Victor. He can't get beat." Kenny goes, "They always get beat at some point," and he's
Yeah.
right. And we see it all the time, whether it be So Much More or any horse in the preferred there.
True.
And Woodmere Steel Deal, one that's so consistent. I was kind of upset at myself. I didn't use him anywhere. I had him picked for fourth that night. Got to spend some time with Woody, as they call him, at my friend Frank Brundle's farm and just near Orangeville in the summer. Really nice racehorse, honest racehorse.
Yes.
Good to see him get to the winner's circle in the preferred.
Oh, for
just
sure.
Racing unbelievable, but nice to see him get a win at that top level.
I remember doing a little write-up in the Atlantic Post calls when he finished up his I believe, 2-year-old season, saying that I really wanted to see him as a 3-year-old that summer. But you know what? For me, back in his 2-year-old season, I did mention at the time in the post calls that he could have competed with the 2-year-olds here in Ontario. He was that good then. He was dominant again as a 3-year-old. But yeah, it's great to see him. Here he is. Few years later, and he's beating the best in Ontario, and it's great to see for the connections. And you know what? They've got Gold Cup and Saucer on their mind. I know they do.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, listen, the interesting thing about him, is that, like you said, dominant out in the East Coast, took a little while to get acclimated to the circuit here. Now showing he can go with the best.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I wouldn't bet against him if he goes to the Gold Cup and Saucer, that's for sure.
Right. And you know what? If he's performing the way he did on Saturday night come late May, hey, we got a big race here in London that he could fit.
Oh, definitely. No question about it. Like I said, he's been on the cusp, right? It's not like he just stepped up and got lucky one time. He's been on the cusp of doing this for quite some time now.
Sure.
Finally, it all came together, and he got the better of a horse that, again, has been racing fantastic. Maybe just, like I said, sometimes you can't win every week, right? It's just not going to work out that way.
True
they
enough.
always get beat at some point.
Right
but
on.
tonight, Sugar, just so you know, tonight marks the end of an era. You know what that era is tonight?
What's the era? You tell me.
HPI Bet IVR system. You remember the, punching into the phone? I don't know if you remember.
Yeah.
You call a line.
Okay.
And you punch.
That's
tickets.
right. Call in the ticket.
It's the last night. It's the last call for alcohol for the HPI Bet IVR system. So
wow.
It's crazy. It's been around forever. I mean, it was life-changing for me. No question about it.
Yeah.
Horse Interactive Days. Well, tonight is the last night people will be able to use it.
Right on. I wasn't one of those early players through HBI, but I can remember gathering around the simulcast Summerside, Prince Edward Island with guys on their phone dialing up and calling it in. So, yeah.
You have to type in codes, and you got to, I was an expert. I could literally get in like 10 pick 4 tickets with a minute to go.
Wow.
You got to basically master the codes and stuff. But those guys after tonight, they're going to have to start using, a device and using HPIBet.com. On the website.
Right on. End of an era then for that angle at HPI Bet. Tuesday evening, I did make it down to the paddock, did talk to a few of the folks that are starting in race number 1. Bud Sinclair with Lindsay. We're hanging out with Cheddar's Delight. She's a busy kind of mare, in the cross ties. But Bud, talking to Bud, I read that he figures she's going to like this track just a little bit more tonight than she did last time out. It wasn't kind to her, but he's liking his chances even better. Jacob Roberts sending out the 5, Compass Rose de V, hoping for more of the same tonight. And I got talking to Pat Barr, too. Lots of people would like to know Ethel. Where's she been? What happened? Nothing happened to Ethel. Pat just said he took some time himself. The big mare, she's okay coming in, but, might be a little bit short after missing, 5 weeks?
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? I mean, Ethel, for me and you, I know we love this horse.
Yeah.
We'd probably be all over if it's not for the time between starts.
Sure.
Right? But you have to figure she's going to need this one.
Yeah.
Now, the interesting thing is the opener's a real nice race because Cheddar's Delight, the obvious speed, danger. Compassion Rose de V, though, has been racing. That last effort was so nice. Really strong in it. I probably watched that replay the most, Sugar, out of every replays in the card.
Oh, yeah? They,
Yeah.
you know what? I mentioned to the both Jacob Roberts and Bud Sinclair. They were absolutely smoking, flying through the stretch. That was a quick final
Yep.
eighth.
It was, yeah, no, and you know, it's one of those ones where they're accelerating to the wire,
Yeah.
and I don't fault Cheddar's Delight at all, you know, in that race
No.
for getting picked up
No.
on the end of it.
Yeah.
She just had a horse that all kinds of momentum come and beat her on the end of it. So
Yeah.
I really think those are the two in there.
Yeah.
I bet, you know, Ethel's one we got to watch for at least next time.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I mean, for my tickets, not tonight.
You know what? Race one. This could go to anyway. I mean, Credit Kawhi's coming in off a light best 58-3, and then you've got the early action here. Number one, Ace 44 money. There are lots of chances in here, but like you said, 3-5 appear to be the ones to go to. That's where I'm going. You're getting 9-2 on Cheddar's Delight right now. 7-2 for Jacob's horse with Compass Rose DeVie to double up. I'm 3 deep in race 2. Gonna go deepest of all in that middle leg. Race number 3. We've got one of our faves, Sporty Lil Vixen, involved, though that tough outside post to overcome. Life Speaks off the qualifier. L'Argent Ladybug, not a bad effort last time. On top, Are You Elegant for Team Whalen. 3 deep in the 4th, and to end it in race 5, I'm on 2:28 late. Absolutely locked and blocked last time out. Even Starbets, third career outing, game effort last time out for the Deuce. Let's take a look at your ticket, Rob.
Yep, I agree with you off the bat, Sugar. We're going 3-5 in the opener now. Ace 44 money. I know why she's taking the money right now. I just thought those other two are just maybe a notch ahead of her, but she might prove us wrong here at 8-5 right now. I'm going 5 deep in race 2. I think it's a real competitive race.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for me. I think those horses are all going to try to show speed early on, and again, that could come down to maybe giving us a price in the second leg of this pick 5.
Sure.
Race 3, the 4, Life Speaks, going to single that one like the qualifier. Like the consecutive faster quarters in that qualifier, 28-2 on the end of it. I'm willing to just hope that she's ready to go and she can win in there tonight. I do recognize there's some other contenders in there. Of course, our favorite mare, Sporty Little Vixen.
Yeah.
I just like Life Speaks. I'm going to single her tonight. Race 4 was a race I almost singled the 2 Steel Reserve. Love his chances tonight. Thought he's been racing really good over at Flamborough Downs. Think it's a good spot for him. And you also want to have the 4 Top Hall. I'm intrigued by Colin Kelly getting aboard this one tonight. One that's a speedster, gets left alone in the league, might be able to go all the way. Number 7, Muscle Avenue. I think we can expect to see more from that one tonight. The issue is post 7. Right? Race number 5. Just the 2 and 4 for me. I like the 2:28 late. Obviously, last time had no opportunity to strut her stuff at all.
Right.
A lot of chatter on Twitter about that race. Maybe we'll talk about it later.
Sure.
The 4, Yippee Hanover, though, is intriguing to me. That qualifier, is likely good enough. Taking a step forward off that one to go with these, and a horse that has been racing against much tougher before that. So 2-4 for me on the end of it.
Right on. Always good catching up. We've got a post parade happening very soon, and we'll catch up following that. Robert, catch you soon. From across the road, underneath, through the tunnel, stepping out on a post parade for race number 1 of 10. The Raceway at Western Fair District in London, Ontario. Fast and dry conditions. Cool evening for winter racing. Here in the Forest City of Ontario. Number 1, Ace 44 money. Scott Coulter driving for owner-trainer Steve Coulter. Number 2, Credit Kawhi, comes off a life best here, 158-3 in his latest. That's the missing line. Lisa DeRoche, the owner. Patrick Bissett trains. Tyler Bohr stays on. Number 3, Cheddar's Delight, Garrett Rooney Pollitz for Linda Richardson, along with Lindsay Sinclair. Bud Sinclair trains. Even money for the 4, Ethel for owner, trainer, driver, Pat Barr. Colin Kelly's up on 5. Compass Rose DeVie for Steve Adams, the trainer, Jacob Roberts. Straight Talker 6, Paul McKenzie for Doug Hastings, Brian Daly. Michael Carther trains. PL Porsche, the outside chance from post 7 for Forest City Racing Club. Lindsay Kerr trains. Dan Clements on. That is 7 PL Porsche. Double digits in odds. Clements for the Forest City Racing Club. And then there's the 8, Sweetest Hustle. Sweetest Hustle with Brett McDonald driving for owner Lori Keeling. Jason Libby is on, well, listed trainer, right? Jason Libby training the 8, Sweetest Hustle. There is your 7, PL Porsche, who we missed. She's out for the party here. PL Porsche. One to consider, the outside chance from post 7. Those are your 8 pacers then. This Exactor, Try, Superfecta, Daily Double, the popular Pick 5 begins the card. $10,000 guaranteed pool. Low take, go to wager right here in the opener. All righty, here we go. Both of us liking the chances for 3 and 5, and we both selected number 5, Compass Rose de V, to come right back. Robert, you mentioned you had to go back and watch this replay a few times, right, to maybe decipher between which one you were putting on top.
Yeah, I did, because I wanted to see, how much horsepower I thought Compass Rose de V had at the wire.
Yeah.
And to be honest, Sugar, the more I watched it, the stronger she looked, the closer she got to the wire.
Yeah.
It wasn't like she was kind of just, getting up close and sticking her head out in front. I thought that, it looked kind of measured to me, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
Like Colin Kelly. And she kind of came off the turn with so much momentum that I thought that, he just knew he was going by, and he did in the end. Got up by a head. Had missed a little bit of time between that start, was racing at Flamborough before that. And I think now, home in 28-4 last time, this looks like a great spot for her to repeat. I'm shocked she's 4-1 right now. I thought Ethel might take some money, but I thought a lot of people would stay away just based on the time away.
Yeah.
And right now she's even money, which if she was on a regular schedule, I'd have no surprise with that. But I do tonight in this circumstance.
100%. I'm with you there. Number 3, Cheddar's Delight. Now, one thing that Cheddar's Delight does do a little bit better than the 5 is corner. This little mare, she can pace the turns like nobody's business, and if there's an advantage to her, if she can find any kind of breather up the backside, if she happens to be on top, right? If she can find some kind of breather to get her up to that final turn, she would absolutely fly should Garrett hit the go button into the final turn. I think she'd corner better than many of them in here on that final turn. The 5, Compass Rose de V, as you mentioned, when she hit the straightaway, she absolutely took off. I'm not sure how she corners compared to the 3.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And that's why you have to, I think, have Cheddar's Delight on your ticket because, listen, it's the Raceway. It's a half-mile service. You want to have speed, right? The one thing you don't want to, avoid on your ticket is a horse that might be on top and might get, some reasonable fractions. And if she does, I think she kicks away from them, right? Compass Rose de V, we don't see as much gate speed from that one. Does she have gate speed? Yes. I think she's going to have a tough time getting around those ones off the switch, though. So I like Cheddar's Delight as well. That's why I'm using both of them. I think she's got the pace advantage. And again, I don't think she raced poorly in defeat last time. Originally, you see the second quarter breather, you say, well, she probably should have held on, but she fought right to the wire. She got beat by a head by a horse that was flying at her late.
Yeah, I'm with you there. 5-3, 3-5 for me. Wagering strong. I'm not sure if you were tuned in a bit last night or checked the payouts. That late pick 5 in London last night was huge. I mean, had a couple of heavy favorites go down in the first couple of legs, but the winners in there were kind of logical. I mean, Colorado Buck getting up to start things up. A $2,000 payout over 20. Yeah, over $2,000 on the 20-cent wager. For me, that was the biggest surprise, that late pick 5 payout last night.
Yeah, I thought it paid fantastic. Colorado Buck was one that I thought you could use just because it was third start back, I think, off a layoff. Post 7 is difficult, but he's a speedster, right?
Yeah.
So it was one I had on my selections, didn't have on my tickets, unfortunately, but you're right. It just shows you that you just got to put it together in the correct way, right?
Yeah.
Structure's everything. If you can hit them here at the Raceway, you'll get paid.
I just needed Doc's Rock right in the middle. He just let up at the end there, and Scott Ray nipped him at the wire, but still, It was worth taking a shot at last night for a big payout. Here we go. It's the first of 10 in London to start up the early pick 5. There is still time. You'd have to hurry, though. We've got Ace 44 money, Credit Kauai. Cheddar's Delight with Ethel on her return. She's still a 9-5 favorite here after missing about 5 weeks. Compass Rose de V, Straight Talker, PL Porsche, Sweetest Hustle is in the trailing spot. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Race 1, London, starts right now. They're off, and Credit Kauai off his most recent life best performance in London. He went to an early lead, though the mare Cheddar's Delight reaching up now for Rooney. Cheddar's Delight is going to grab control here at 5-2, and she's going to take over quite easy. Credit Kauai, of course, in for the 2-hole ride. Ace 44 money left out for third. A midfield fourth for Sweetest Hustle, traveling at a fifth. The returning Ethel, a gapped off sixth. Compass Rose de V. The back markers here will be Straight Talker and PL Porsche. 29-4. Very, very comfortable here. Cheddar's Delight. Cheddar's Delight. A second choice, just coasting here at 3/8 completion. Credit Kauai is not going anywhere. He is content to ride along in the pocket. Ace 44 money, continuing third. Sweetest Hustle gets right lined from a fourth. Ethel will track that cover, and to set it up third over, Compass Rose de V is 9 lengths off the lead. Then to her left, Straight Talker, the trailer, still PL Porsche over the half. 101-4. Big time breather for this leader, and it's Cheddar's Delight with 3/8 left to go. Sweetest Hustle first up and challenging now. Credit Kauai tripping out in third. Outside and fourth is Ethel. Fifth and in Ace 44 money, and still tracking outside 6. Compass Rose de V. The pace is going to quicken now. Sprint mode coming up after 3/4. 131-1. Here's Cheddar's Delight trying to turn back the challenger. Sweetest Hustle. Credit Kauai inside third. Set to tip wide are both Ethel and Compass Rose de V. And in behind the wall, Ace 44 money. Right off the bat, show 'em if you got 'em. Cheddar's Delight, Sweetest Hustle, Credit Kauai punching through. Ethel is on the 4 wide side off the brief rest, and she's a winner. There she is, Ethel for Bar. Sweetest Hustle was second, Ace 44 money third, and maybe Credit Kauai for fourth in 202. There's a strong way to open up a Tuesday in London. 90,000 plus wagered on the opener. If you played into the pick 5 pool, 24,945, and it was Ethel at 3-1, starting things up. Unofficial winner number 4, Ethel. Unofficially second, the 8 Sweetest Hustle. Then the 1 Ace 44 money. It was close for fourth between 2 Credit Kauai and 5 Compass Rose de V. Ethel on her way back. Here she is after missing a bit of time, last starting December 20th, and here she is on January 31st, winning in London. Ethel's the big daughter of a sports writer out of Let's Rock and Roll by Rock and Roll Hanover. Owned, trained, and driven to win by Pat Barr of Dorchester. She's home. She's cooled in 202. Congratulations. Fourth place photo going to 5, Compass Rose de V. 4, 8, 1, and 5. It's unofficial. Going official here in race number 1. Ace 44 Money third. Credit Kawhi was fifth. Cheddar's Delight 6. Ethel was a winner. Compass rose to V4. Straight Talker 7. PL Porsche 8. Sweetest Hustle second. 29 and 4, 101 and 4, 131 and 1, and a mile of 202 flat. Ethel, the big mare, getting it done. Top down a 3, 5, 6, 1, 4, 7, 8, 2, 830 to win for Ethel. That exactor worth 109.20. A dollar try, 232.85, make it 232.95, and a superfecta for a buck, 897.20. Your 20 center came back at 179.44. Turn the page, go on to race number 2. There are no changes there. It's the exactor try, superfecta. And if you missed on Ethel, it's the start of another multi-leg wager in the early pick 4. $7,500 guaranteed pool to chase after. 7 minutes to think about it. Double will pays now on display here. Favorite to complete it, combining with 3-1 shot Ethel. It's the 5 Northern Belle coming back at 2010. There was some action as well for 2, DG's Magic Moment, and the 1 Scottish Mock. After that is everything $100 and up.
All right. I guess yeah, I'm up. All right. So we're Ethel, the winner of the opening race here at the Raceway, and well, that one hurts a little bit, folks, because man, oh man, we were on her almost every start. Jump off the bagway because you missed a little bit of time, and she pops at 3-1. Congrats to those who kept the faith in Ethel. She raced fantastic night under a great steer from Pat Barr as well. So I'm dead in the early pick 5. I think Sugar is as well. So we're going to cook up some early pick 4s for you here because that's what we need to do to jump in and try to cash a multi-leg ticket. Just a few minutes away until we'll be coming out onto the track for race number 2. Guaranteed pick 4 pool, $7,500. There is Sugar's ticket. Not sure if he's with me right now, but I can break it down for him. He's got the 1, 2, and 5 here in the opening leg, and I do think this is kind of a wide open event. I think that Northern Bell right now taking the money at 4 to 5. I wouldn't take 4 to 5 at anyone in this field. I'd want to see a decent price. That's why I'm spreading out. Sugar's using 3 deep here in race number 2. In race 4, the 4, 5, 6, and 7. Those are the ones that look like the main contenders in there. I'm going to go with a single in there, just hoping that she's ready to roll off a lengthy layoff, off a qualifier, as well as the 4 Life Speaks. But I do like the ones that he's using there in addition to that one. In race number 4, the 2, 6, and 7. I've got 2 of those. So he's adding in Yeti Set Go. I'm going to have a different one on my ticket. The 2 Steel Reserve is the one that looks most intriguing to me in that leg. In the final leg, race number 5, the 2 and 7. I know Sugar's very fond of the 228 late in there. No room at the end last time for this one at any point in the mile. It was much too late when she finally shook loose in the stretch. Home in 29 and 2, finishing 4th, the Yoda Queen. Probably a much different trip scenario tonight for that one. He's also throwing in the 7 star bets. 3rd start for trainer Peter Core, Garrett Rooney back aboard to drive. My ticket, I'm going 5 deep here in this race because I do think that there's a strong chance we see a decent price come out of this one. So I'm going to go 5 deep here. Just the 4 in race number 3. That's Life Speaks, like the qualifier last time. Thinking this was progressed nicely and good enough that she can get the job done in that dash. Race number 4, the 2, 4, and 7 for me. I toyed with the idea of singling the 2 Steel Reserve in there. But just because he does kind of get into some trouble trips recently, I want to have some others. The 4 Top Hall's a speed threat. And the 7 Muscle Avenue, I think, is one that you want to have on your ticket. Finishing it off with the 2 and 4 for me. I do like the 2, 28 late, but Yippee Hanover is intriguing to me. What are your thoughts, Sugar?
Yeah, well, thoughts. My thoughts, race number 2. You know what? There are a lot of chances in here, just like race number 1. That first, it's. I loved Ethel all along, but you know what? When they show being away for 5 or 6 weeks this time of year, it's tough to back them. But you know what? Players were honored. They did once have her pegged as a favorite in there. But you know what? It takes a sharp horseman to bring a horse back after that, 5 or 6 weeks. So good on Pat Barr. And you know what? Didn't look at a place at all at any time in that mile. That mare, she fit well. And you know what? Didn't fizz her at all. I mean, she won that quite easy.
It hurts though, right? Like when you like the horse, like we've liked her.
Yeah.
It's just like when Sporty Little Vixen popped, right?
Yeah.
We were on to the 1 week.
Yeah.
She got beat. We didn't go back to the next week. She wins at a higher price.
Right.
If someone told me Ethel would pay $8 in that class, on the last time she raced prior to, I would have thought, they must be looking at the wrong results.
Right.
But that time between starts, right? A lot of us got scared away.
It makes you second guess. It makes you second guess, and yeah.
Yeah, I think that Rod Alums Jr. with Who Picks made her his best bet. Kudos.
Wow, hey,
on that one.
Rod Alums Jr. He did too. Yeah.
It's tough to do when they're off time, though.
Yeah.
But hey, kudos to Pat Barr. What a steer, right? I mean, just
fantastic steer. Yeah.
For a horse coming off a layoff, you can't for asking better than that.
Yeah, put her in play. Wasn't afraid to give it a go. And like I said, she won that quite easy. I'd go right back to her next time.
Yeah, absolutely. I will too. But you know what? Next time she'll probably 2 to 5.
There you go then. Post parade for race number 2 to start the early pick 4 coming right up. There is your live money in play as well. Just shy of $25,000 in the pick 5 pool, and it's $6,012 going forward into leg 2 here of the pick 5 play. Best of luck if you played along with Ethel. Ethel in the opener, 3 to 1. Here we go. Starters for race number 2 on parade right now. $7,000 claiming mares. On the pace, Scottish Mox on the rail, Dan Mead owning, Rob Doyle trains, Ryan DeRoche does the driving. At a post 2, DG's Magic Moment, owned and trained by Doug Walters. We like her tonight. Got her pegged on top, so we're going to wait for her right here. DG's magic moment from post 2 for owner-trainer Doug Walters. Johnny Hahn is in the sulky. As Brave as My Mama at a post 3. Gary Anderson owning and training Scott Ray in the sulky. Then the 4, Come On Son, Natasha Day for owner-trainer Gary Freer. Larry Curry owns. Doug Curry trains. 5, Northern Belle, Scott Coulter. Richard Griffiths, along with John Dixon, in the ownership line of 6, Tiger Shark. Richard trains. Travis Henry on the 6, Tiger Shark. Seven outside, it'll be Lady Jasmine, Paul McKenzie for owner-trainer Neil Desborough. And then the trailing spot, number 8, Mock Shark. Mock Shark is a big number right now. For one of our hot drivers, Tyler Borth, coming in off a decent night out again here in London. He's on board for the ownership group of Mark and Mardell Adams, along with Robert Emmons, Vic McMurrin training again. Tyler Borth driving long shot, Mock Shark from post 8. Those are your pacing mares. $7,000 tags here for the Exacta Tri Super opening leg of the early pick 4. We're looking at a top selection for Robert Reed Jr., and it's a rail advantage for number 1, the Scottish Mock. Scottish Mock. Gonna have to do a little more here, Robert, but with the rail advantage, and this is a softer group of $7,000 claimers, and hoping to be rounding into form, right? It's the 3rd start back off the extended layoff.
That is the hope with this one, Sugar. I mean, the form is certainly not pretty. We know that, right? We see it in the program. And the thing is, though, is those are open 7 claimers, right? So you now this is condition claiming. So there's a big difference between those two classes. And like you said, 3rd start back off a layoff, was 0 for 32 last year, but certainly has shown better than this in the past. Hoping the rail advantage, obviously helps her chances. Not the deepest group either, right? So you'd have to think that if she can somehow race better in her 3rd start back, like the transition to this level, she should be competitive with this group. I thought she'd be a price. I thought she'd be much higher than the 3-1 morning line just off her recent paper. She is right now at 8-1. You'd have to get 6-1 or higher though if you wanted to bet her to win. That's for sure.
Sure thing. The action right now is on number 2, that being DD's magic moment, even money here. And you know what? This mare got caught up in so much traffic last time out. It was just not going to happen. And, up on the wide side through the late going, she did pace a big 3rd quarter, but you know what? Just too much traffic in the way.
Yeah, I thought so too. She's gotten some big trips recently, to be perfectly honest.
Right.
So she's picked up a lot of smaller shares. Hasn't found the winner's circle in recent form, but she has raced well in many of those efforts. And she's another one going from the open claiming ranks to now a condition claimer. That should certainly help her chances. I guess trip scenario is what I kind of think about with her, because she's not one that's got a ton of gate speed.
Right.
So she's going to have to work something out, whether it be try to get on a helmet and go second over. Not sure she can do the road work. But I do think that she's one that can get the better of them at the wire here. 6-5, probably a bit short, my opinion. Like I said, I wouldn't take a short price on anyone in this field.
Right.
But I do think, I picked her for second. I think she can be right there at the wire.
Right on. And we're talking about 2, DG's magic moment. And, okay, 5, Northern Belle, top 3 potential. And you've got her pegged for 3rd. Like me, she does her best work. It's always seemed, anyway, when she's on or near the lead. She rode up close last time out, but they might have went a little too quick for her in the early going. She sat 2 through a quarter in 29 from the outside post 7.
Yeah, when I watched her replay, I was hoping I'd see she had some pace, but she was actually just fading out of it, right? And the further the race was going to go, the more she was going to get beat by the winner. But the thing is, is that's in a winners over class. So we're talking about open claiming races.
Yep.
That's a winners over claimer, so it's even better. So it's kind of confusing at times for people. They see condition claimer,
Mm-hmm.
that's the good condition claimer, right?
Yep.
So this is a big adjustment for even a bigger drop than the 1 and the 2. I think 2-1's probably too short on her right now, but she has a big chance. There's no question about it. She has enough gate speed to get forwardly placed, and she should stick around a much longer in this race, if not even have a chance to win it on the end of it here, moving in 2 spots and facing softer. But I think 2-1's an over bet.
Decent record last season, too. I mean, she's 21 for 43, top 3, 6 wins, highest earner, yet to hit the board, though the class relief, it might do it for her here. But for me, 9-5, I can't get there. I was thinking 3, 4-1. Yeah, we'd give her a shot, but at 9-5, I don't think anything should be lower than 9-5 in this race. I don't think there should be a horse at 9-5. Maybe 2-1 and upwards. It's that kind of field.
Yeah, I agree. You got to demand a price in here. That's why I thought you'd go searching and try to get a nice number down to this kick off the pick 4.
Here we go. Opening leg, late pick or early pick 4 in London. That's right. It's only early yet. Race 2. Here we go. There is still time. You would have to hurry. Gates moving. We've got Scottish Mock rounding into form possibly. We'll find out soon. DG's Magic Moment, then As Brave as My Mama, Come On Son, Northern Belle, Tiger Shark, Lady Jasmine, Farthest Step, Back Tearing It, Mock Shark, Tyler Borth, 15-1, and here they come. They're off. DG's Magic Moment has some early speed, and we'll show it. It's going to be a Northern Belle, though, looping and going to the top. Northern Belle for Scott Coulter, leading by 3 full lengths. DG's a Magic Moment. Got away in second, As Brave as My Mama from Off the Speed tonight in third. Fourth best away for Come On Son. A slow beginning for Scottish Mock, who is fifth and about 8 lengths off the lead, ahead of Mock Shark. Back markers, Tiger Shark, and Lady Jasmine. Loose up front, Northern Belle, and they can't keep up, following a quarter of just 30 seconds flat. Northern Belle, released here at 3-5, DG's Magic Moment will give chase from a second, third, and staying in. As Brave as My Mama out and rolling from fourth. Come On Son for Day. Fifth and in, Scottish Mock. Mock Shark is going to get underway for Borth here and now, and the back markers begin to gap. Tiger Shark against Lady Jasmine. It's a lap to go here, and a half of 101 and 2 for Northern Belle. She will be pressed along now by Come On Son. DG's Magic Moment looks at it from third, chased up out of fourth as Brave as My Mama. Mock Shark continues to gain from fifth, sixth and in. Scottish Mock down the backside, second and final time, and Northern Belle. Northern Belle leading since the bell. Out there in second, continues. Come On Son. DG's a Magic Moment is a trap third. Mock Shark thinking about a wide move into the final turn after 3/4, 131 and 1. Northern Belle maybe with something left. Looking for some daylight here. DG's Magic Moment not going away. Come On Son. Mock Shark. Scottish Mock is going to go 4 wide for this drive home. Northern Belle. DG's Magic Moment now from the pocket. Can she make it up? Northern Belle almost there. Northern Belle at 3-5 wires them. DG's Magic Moment second. Mock Shark third, with Scottish Mock finishing fourth in 2:03. Number 5, Northern Belle going all the way over 2. DG's Magic Moment. Then came the 8, Mock Shark, and 1, Scottish Mock. 5, 2, 8, and 1, unofficial. For a winner's circle photo, here's the 5 Northern Belle, 11-year-old daughter of Jeremy's Jet. By Jeremy's Jet. Out of Southwind Madonna by Camlock for owner Larry Curry, trainers Doug Curry. Scott Coulter had this one on top all the way. She finds her winning way once again. 18th career win, first of 2023. Class relief for Northern Belle. It certainly showed in there, winning at 3-5. Congratulations. Going official here in the second. Northern Belle, $350 on a win ticket. The double on to race 2. Ethel with Northern Belle, 2010. The exactor, $960. Dollar try, $31.70. Super for a buck, $157.25. 20 centers worth $31.45. Scottish Mock was 4. DG's Magic Moment second. As Brave as My Mama 5th. Come On Son 6. Northern Belle was a winner. Tiger Shark 8. Lady Jasmine 7th. Mock Shark 3rd. Mile of 2-3. Northern Belle top down a 4-2-5, a 6-1-8, 7-3. Third is next, still on the pace. Put the blinkers on number 1, JS Bet This Lady. Exactor try super. Pick 3 starting up in 7. All right, we've had some strong play here in the early going tonight. Another large pool, the pick 4 pool containing $17,570. And following lag 1, $8,122 still in play. If we can get the pick 5 back up there, we'll update that one as well. $2,259 live and in play from the almost $25,000 pick 5 pool. Best of luck if you're going forward after Ethel takes the opener. Northern Belle takes race number 2. Here we go. It's the third race. Starters on track for a pulse parade. Fillies and mares, non-winners, 12,000 or a race lifetime. Number 1, JS Bet This Lady puts the blinkers on for Jesse Gebhardt, trained by Roger Gebhardt with Travis Henry in the sulky. Number 2, Miss Sophia Rose, Braden Reibeling on board for William Brown and Brenda DeReeb. It's a Braden doing the training. Number 3, Macaloo. Macaloo goes out for Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core conditions. Jay Harris on. Anthony Hahn driving for Life Speaks. Anthony sharing ownership with trainer Meg Crone. 5 is Largent Ladybug. This one for Larry Lane, the trainer Patrick Bissett, Totterborth. And the 6 on top, Are You Elegant? Just missing a last time out for owner Chris Nicole. Trainers Walter Whalen. Mike Whalen stays on. And a 7 outside, here she is. Sporty Lil Vixen for Doug Wilson, Mark Horner, Mike Horner, training and driving Sporty Lil Vixen. The outside post to overcome here. 7 starters then for race number 3. Here we go then, Robert. So Northern Belle, hey, 3 to 5, and 3 to 5 the best by the looks of that last race.
Yeah, it got hammered down, right, to 3 to 5 late. I know we didn't want to take a price like that on anyone in there.
Right.
And the thing is that, we talked about it beforehand. She was coming out of winners over, claiming races to now the winners under. So that's a huge drop. And it took advantage of it. They went to the front and were much the best in that occasion.
Right on. We're looking at a top selection for you here in race number 3 in the 4 Life Speaks. The qualifier suggests this one could go right off the bat here off an extended layoff.
Yeah, I think so. The price scares me though, Sugar. I'll be honest. I like to see a little more support for a horse racing off a layoff. But,
yeah.
4 to 1. I mean, you obviously want a better price than the horse that you're playing, and in that qualifier, you had Barrett Hanover finishing alongside her. Well, he came right back to win off of his own layoff. And one that I'm quite fond of at Mohawk Park, and was also ahead of Speaker of Peace, who I thought raced fantastic in his lifetime debut. So I think Life Speaks kind of comes into this off a nice qualifier, home in 28-2, 31-31 to start it off, and then consecutive faster quarters after that. I think she fits in really nicely with this group. The question is she ready to roll, right? That's what it is. I mean, the qualifier suggests yes. However, it's not race shape, right? We need to see her go out there and actually, put into play in the early going, and hopefully, be, in the mix throughout. That's what I'm hoping for. 4 to 1 to me is a monstrous price on her, but again, we might see her do better things second or third start back.
Okay, so Life Speaks offering up a decent price. Not much of a price here for Sporty Lil Vixen, who's she's picked up a lot of fans along the way in a very short time. Now a 4-time winner from 5 career outings. She came from well off the pace last time out, but not a whole lot of speed to finish up with there. 2:03 for Sporty Lil Vixen, but again, she did not disappoint. And we're going to stay with her because I know race fans just love to look at her here, and she is looking so good once again. It's the roan daughter of sports writer, Sporty Lil Vixen.
Yeah, I mean, she looks pretty out there, and her paper is too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, she's been winning, with frequency. Her only defeat was a decent third when she got, a little bit green on the final turn.
Yep.
That looks like it's been remedied since then. She's handled the final turn real nice, coming from off the pace really in each of her last 2. And I guess the only reason why I didn't come back to her tonight, Sugar, is that I thought she'll be at a pace disadvantage in here, right?
Yes.
She's got to work from post 7 this time. She's had difficult starting spots in both those victories. So trailing post last time, post 6 before that. but I just could see here maybe having too much work to do in this one on the end of it. So, I mean, I can't get there at 3 to 5 on her. If she goes out and wins, I'll tip my cap to her because I'm a huge fan of hers. But I
Right.
just think there's better value elsewhere.
Okay, speaking of value, how about the 5, L'Argent Ladybug? It's going to be the second start back off, well, yeah, another one that had the extended layoff there. Goes out for Patrick Bissett, owner Larry Lane. Decent back half on her return to the races. And you know what? If there's a post-parade pick in here, she was looking very good, L'Argent Ladybug.
Well, you know what that I mean. That kind of would make me more inclined to maybe go in her direction because
Mm-hmm.
second start off a layoff. More importantly, class relief, right? So
Mm-hmm.
if she goes out there and takes a step forward off that last effort, she could really make some noise against this group. And 4 to 1's a fair price.
And she's almost 2 seconds better on the night. Sporty Lil Vixen 1 and 203. So that caught my eye. Gate is moving here for the third of 10. From the inside, JS Bet This Lady. The blinkers went on. Miss Sophia Rose, then Macaloo. Life Speaks in the center. L'Argent Ladybug. On top, Are You Elegant? Outside, Sporty Lil Vixen. 7 noses, all on gate. A 16th out. Here they come. Off and pacing, Macaloo leaving, little steppy, though is getting to the first turn on top. Outside, traveling second, Life Speaks, and Hahn appears to be sending this one on. It's going to be Life Speaks to take control here. Macaloo is second, inside, traveling third, JS Bet This Lady. They're not going much at all. Outside and fourth, Sporty Lil Vixen. The Vixen in play early here. She was fourth, third, and going forward here, she may take control here prior to turn number 2. The opening quarter soft. 30-4, and the Vixen pulls alongside. Life Speaks. These two together, bending around turn number 2. Sporty Lil Vixen being asked to go on, and she is still going forward and appears to be taking control here at 3/8 completion. Life Speaks into the holding pattern there in second. Macaloo is third, and uncovered fourth now for L'Argent Ladybug getting underway. JS Bet This Lady along the inside. The second over toe up for Miss Sophia Rose, and trailing the field. On top, Are You Elegant? The half just 2 and 2, and the Vixen brings them towards the 5/8. Sporty Lil Vixen being asked to pick it up. Here comes the first up challenger in L'Argent Ladybug. Third and in for Life Speaks. Fourth and wide, Miss Sophia Rose, a buried fifth now from Macaloo. Setting it up third over on top. Are You Elegant? Trailing, not out of it. JS Bet This Lady up and by 3/4. 133-2. And so far, a Sporty Lil Vixen has just been doing all she's needed to do. Sporty Lil Vixen still controls things. And second best on the outside, L'Argent Ladybug. It's Life Speaks, and Hahn has a handful, tipping 3 deep for the drive. On top, Are You Elegant? Longest shot on the board, came on, appeared to hook a bit of wheel there. Through the stretch into the mile. Life Speaks, punching on through for Hahn, wins off the break. Second best was Sporty Lil Vixen. It got tight for third. On top, Are You Elegant was against Macaloo. A mile and 2-4 and 2. Life Speaks. Good to go here at 3-1. Unofficial number 4, Life Speaks here at 3-1. That's all right. Over 7, Sporty Lil Vixen. The 6 on top, Are You Elegant? Third. And 3, Macaloo finishing fourth. 4-7-6-3 unofficial. For a winner's circle photo, here is Life Speaks, the 4-year-old daughter of Art Speak, out of Life is a Lady by Santana Blue Chip. Owned and bred by Anthony Hahn, along with Meg Crone. Meg trains, Anthony drives. Life Speaks to her second career victory here after taking a mark in London last season of 2 minutes 3/5. She's here on her return to the races after missing about 7 months. She's a winner in 2-4 and 2. Life Speaks. Congratulations. Judges' inquiry here in race number 3. They are going to review the stretch drive, holding all tickets till the result becomes official again. The judges' inquiry for race number 3, they will be reviewing the stretch drive. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. As a result of the judge's inquiry, no changes, no interference through the stretch drive. Result of the judge's inquiry, there'll be no change. 4-7-6-3 unofficial. Going official here in the third. JS Bet This Lady fifth. Miss Sophia Rose, 6. Makalu, 4th. Life Speaks, won it. Largent Ladybug, 7th. On top are you, Elegant, 3rd. Sporty Lil Vixen, 2nd. Mod of 2-4 and 2. Second career victory. Life Speaks. Top down. 5-6-4-1-7-3-2. 4th up and coming. We switch to trotters. It's an 8-horse field on the trot. Number 5, Azúcar. Aluminum to steel shoes going in behind. Exactor Try, Superfecta. Here's the start of a daily double. Race 4 is next in 8 minutes. $8.10 to win for Life Speaks. That's all right. That Exactor. That's right. That Exactor coming back at $31.60. That's all right. The Dollar Try is selected. Sugar Selections, $134.20. That's all right. Dollar Super, $452.40. The 20 center was worth $90.48. Again, the 4th race trotters up and coming 7 minutes out. 4 minutes to post time here on race number 4. Going back to race number 1, we've been on a fast track with a variant of a 1, -1 variant here on a fast track in London. Updating the live money in play on the pick 5. Going into race number 4 from a close to $25,000 pool. $550 live and in play. For the pick 4 then, 1601, $1,601 from the pool of 17,570. Best of luck if you're still going forward. Here come your race 4 trotters on parade. Exacta Tri, Superfecta. It's the daily double play as well. You're looking at number 1. This is What Can I Say? Ashley Bako owning. Lori Bako trains Lauren House in the sulky. Number 2, it's Steel Reserve. Francis Guillemette, the owner, with Jason Albrecht with Francis training. Brett McDonald driving 2, Steel Reserve. Playful Elegance 3, Tyler Borth driving for Dennis Duford. Trainers Ashley Duford. Next on parade, number 4, Top Hall, Colin Kelly tonight for Michel Atad, along with Jean Allaire. Brett Lester conditions. Scott Coulter driving 5, Azúcar. Aluminum to steel shoes in behind, owned and trained by Marielle Enberg. Yeti Set Go is 6, Bruce Richardson for Clifton Hobbs, along with Earl McLeod. Earl trains. Outside chance for 7, Muscle Ave, Investimont, KFB, Eric Beauséjour, Stefan Jeffroy, along with Nicole Martel. They're on the ownership line with Yannick Martel training. Garrett Rooney's on board 7. Muscle Ave, he will be parading late. Number 8 is Stormont Tim. Stormont Tim with Dan Clements on board for Jacob McCurley, Jason Libby training. All right, Robert, I know this is not your top selection. It's not my top selection either, but I know we've got some folks on track that are doing a little bit of filming for one of our fan favorites here in London, and one that I affectionately know as Mr. Handsome. And I normally say this, and I'll say it again. I'm not talking about the driver. I'm talking about this horse. What can I say? One of the more stylish-looking trotters on the grounds, and yeah, I've been calling him Mr. Handsome for a while now.
Yeah, he is. He's got a way about him, doesn't he? And last time I was really fond of him, Sugar.
Mm-hmm.
He went to the front, and I thought still raced pretty good to be second.
Mm-hmm.
And a race that was won by Stars above Alaraj, and looks the part again tonight as he always does. And listen, Lauren House is pretty handsome in his own right, so it's
sure
okay.
thing.
You can say that.
Yeah, you bet. You know what caught my eye was him 2 back. This is a horse that always did his best work when on or near the lead. He was sitting 7th, well back, and he closed up very strong to be 3rd. So this horse is very sharp right now. What can I say?
Yeah, he is. You're right. He's one that doesn't often pass horses. When he did that, caught my eye too. That's why I liked him last time. So one that's always in the mix and does his best work on the engine, might be pointed tonight at least to get away well and maybe sit a trip from the pole position.
Right on. You're getting a nice price right now. Again, one of our fan favorites for a number of years here in London. What can I say? AKA Mr. Handsome, set to go postward here in race number 4. We'll get a look at some of the others now. I know you've got number 2, Steel Reserve, pegged on top. Robert, Brett McDonald on board for young owner, trainer, Francis Guillemette, who I met up with earlier on down around the paddock. So let's talk up number 2, Steel Reserve.
Yeah, one that I've been watching, his races at at Flamborough Downs recently. A couple of nice runner-up efforts. Before that was 3rd here, in this class, but I guess a tougher group, right? Villefranche, Shoshi Deo. I think I'd be okay with both those ones in here this evening. And Steel Reserve last time raced pretty well, was overland for part of the mile before Chrissy said to Cascada. Would be more than happy to have that one in here. Before that, nice effort to be second by just ahead from post 8. And would have got there against Mac Justice at 22-1 if he had gotten some room sooner in that mile. So I think that Steel Reserve looks like the one to beat in here. The problem is, Sugar, I did not see 4-5. I thought we might get the morning line of 5-2 or something like that. It's tough for me to all of a sudden take odds on price on one that's over 3 this season, was 2 for 34 last year. Hits the board with frequency, but just camera shy. So yeah, 4 to 5 is too short for me.
Here's another thing too, Robert. Folks are going to see, okay, this horse is racing 2 minutes 59 in each of his last two over Flamborough, and then most of the trotters in here he's facing 2-2, 2-3. Flamborough is much quicker than London this time of year. We've seen it tonight. You know, they're not strong miles, but they're clean miles. They're going over a fast track with a variant of one. It's just London is not as fast as Flamborough this time of year.
Yeah, it's very true, and I've always referenced, and time only matters when you're in jail, right?
Yeah, it's an old
it's something
saying.
that I
Yep.
very seldomly look at or care about when I'm handicapping races.
Cool. Number 4, Top Hall. You got him pegged as the second best player from a 12-1 morning line to a 5-1 shot right here. Colin Kelly.
Speedster that if he minds his manners and can get to the lead somehow, he's got a chance in here. Now, having said that, it was an optional 18 last time. This race carries an optional tag at 12.5. This is a tougher group, though. There's no question about it. This is definitely a tougher group. I think, though, that the speed threat is there. The price to me is too short. Wasn't too keen on how we looked in post-break. Kind of put a couple steps in. So I don't know. I'd probably be leaning the other direction now, to be honest.
And here's the 7, the Muscle Ave, getting a little bit gallopy, a little bit steppy, which he normally does, but he's trotting right now. He's right on the bit for Garrett Rooney. Final thoughts on 7, Muscle Ave?
One that I like in here with the right kind of trip, 5-2. I mean, definitely with a chance.
Right on. Here we go then. It's the Trotters for race number 4. We've got What Can I Say on the rail for Team Baco. Lauren House on board. Then a Steel Reserve. Playful Elegance, Top Hall, Azukar, Yeti Set Go, Muscle Ab. A Storm on Tim is in the trailing spot. 8 Trotters, 8th out. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go from the center. Top Hall with that early speed. What Can I Say with the rail advantage? Will be up close in this one, far outside. Muscle Ave crossing on over cleanly for Garrett Rooney. We've got the 4th and in for Steel Reserve on by the opening 8th. Top Hall is the leading man so far. Top Hall on top by a length and a half. What Can I Say is inside second. Muscle Ave still on the outside, not even looking to tuck here in a race in the 3rd spot. So driving on, Muscle Ave following the quarter mile, 29-1. So Top Hall, Muscle Ave, What Can I Say, right up there with them. It's Steel Reserve trailing from a 4th, 5th, and in for Playful Elegance. Then we'll go back to Azukar. Next to last came Storm on Tim. The trailer is Yeti Set Go. Down in front of us they travel. Top Hall is leading, being pressed by Muscle Ave. What Can I Say? Getting a decent journey here in second, 4th, 4th and wide. We've got Steel Reserve, 59-4 halftime. And this is Top Hall looking very game on the front end mission. What Can I Say has come back for the deuce right now. Muscle Ab begins to sputter in 3rd. 3-1 on the outside. 4th goes a Steel Reserve. 5th and in. Playful Elegance trying for some motivation out of the backfield. Azukar, Yeti Set Go. Storm on Tim. Bunching up on by 3/4. 1:30-1. And Top Hall doing most of the work so far. Steel Reserve now at 3-5. It's come on to challenge. What Can I Say? Sticking around there in 3rd. 4th and in for Playful Elegance. Wide side is Azukar. It's still up between Trotters. Muscle Ave into the stretch. And this was Top Hall going on by, though, was Steel Reserve. Steel Reserve to the top. Steel Reserve for the win. What Can I Say was in between Trotters for the place spot with Top Hall and Muscle Ave. No doubt about the winner, though. Steel Reserve in 2:03. Winner was 2 Steel Reserve in the place photo, number 7 Muscle Ave over 4 Top Hall. Then the one, what can I say? 2741 unofficial. Returning to victory lane, a Steel Reserve, 11-year-old son of credit winner from the Muscles Yankee mare, Iron Lass for Francis Guillemette, along with Jason Albrecht. Francis training. Brett McDonald on board for this victory in 2:03. A Steel Reserve, now a 24-time career winner. His first victory of 2023, and it comes in London. Congratulations. Going official here in the 4, the Steel Reserve, a race winner paying $3.20, exactor $15.90, a dollar try $38.05, a super for $1, $237.35, your 20 center paid $47.47. What can I say was fourth? Steel Reserve won it. Playful Elegance 7, Top Hall 3rd. Azúcar 5th. Yeti Set Go 6, Muscle Ave 2nd. Stormont Tim was 8. 29-1, 59-4, 130-1, amount of 2-3. Steel Reserve from the top of 417-35628. The early Super High Five opportunity is next. No changes there on the pace with a field of 8. Exacta try high five in 6 minutes. Your will pays are on display here for all pick 3, pick 4, pick 5. Tickets going on to race number 5. Favorites to complete the pick 4. It appears 2, 4, and 6. Taking the same kind of action here. As far as the pick 5 goes, same idea. Number 2, 28 late. Favorite to complete the pick 5. There was action as well for the 4, Yippee Hanover, and the 6, Canada First Lady. There was the very tight place photo. He had 3 of them across and noses apart. Muscle Lab was second over the 4, Top Hall. Then came the 1. What can I say? Race 5 Pacers stepping out here. Phillies and Mares non-winners, 5,000 lifetime. Maiden Pacers, that's what we have. A number 1 Steel Beauty. Steel Beauty, the career debuter here for David Amacchioli. Trainers Tim Myers. Mike Horner drives. Number 2, 28 Lake, was out for Dennis Jewett. Larry Jewett trains. Lauren House in the sulky. Greystone Vivian 3. Scott Coulter for Gene Caddy. Trainers Brent Ballore. Chris Nicole owning. Walter Whalen trains. Number 4, Yippee Hanover. Mike Whalen up. Paul McKenzie driving 5, Sky Velocity. This one owned and trained by Gary MacDonald. Then the 6, Canada First Lady for Kyle and Braden Rybelling. Kyle does the training with Braden driving. 7 outside, A Star Bets. The big all bets off filly. Goes out for Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core conditions. Garrett Rooney stays on. And a trail out, number 8 is Keepsake. Jason Ryan for Ralph Jardine, along with Tamara Van de Wheel. It's Kyle Boston's that does the training. 8 maiden fillies and mares here on the pace for race number 5. It's the Exactor, Try, and a super high-five play. And before we get to bantering about the horses here, shout out to some friends back home around Summerside. Prince Edward Island, Jeff Farish tuned in, his son Aiden, and old friend Nevin are alive in their Pick 5 play this evening. I hope you enjoy the show, gentlemen. Let's get that Pick 5 home and cooled here in race number 5. Coming up for Jeff, Aiden, and Nevin. Alrighty. So the 5th race and number 2, 28 Late. Lauren House on board for the Jewetts. Dennis, the owner breeder. And I saw Dennis earlier on this evening, and he said, have you ever seen a horse that never got a chance to race like that before? Well, 28 Late, she never got a chance. You know, she was all dressed up with no place to go, and that started very early in the mile last time out, Robert.
It was right off the wings, right? That's the problem when you have the pole position. You don't get to choose your own destiny, Sugar, unless you get to the front.
Exactly.
So if you don't have a lot of gate speed, which it looked like she didn't really have, she kind of came off the gate flat-footed.
Yeah.
Got away. I mean, looked like more like 4th or 5th, but then she started closing up. Ended up closing the hole on arrival, and that one ended up staying outside the entire mile, and she never saw the light of day. So kind of an interesting way the race, the way it all panned out, and now this is the opportunity for her, right? She comes back with post 2. Yeah. She gets off the rail. Now she's got a few more options, and she looks good on the track right now. A little bit surprised she's not the one getting hammered on the board right now, because coming out of that one, all the chatter on Twitter, I thought she'd kind of be like the international good thing tonight, maybe get overbet. It's actually gone the other way. She's going up at an inflated price, I think, at 3-1.
Right now, she's a decent price. One thing I did mention to Dennis was, for a young and experienced horse, only her 2nd career start, she'd never got a chance to race, and she was checked up quite a bit in there, but she wasn't an acting up sort. She took it like a champ. She didn't fight House all that much, but you know what? If she gets open road tonight, watch out.
Yeah, I agree. And, I was impressed by the fact that she actually didn't, make a break in stride.
Right.
Because you see a horse kind of throwing their head a few times like that.
Yeah.
Inexperience, you think, okay, they might just decide I don't want to play anymore. She held her position. And when she got some room late, she obviously had some pace. She came on with 29-2 to get 4th. So, I mean, opportunity to take back value, right? If you better last time at 1-2, you better jump in right now at 5-2. But it's a diminishing price, Sugar. We're probably going to see it shorten up more come post.
I would think. I would figure she'd be right on the mark with this 4, Yippee Hanover, who you've got pegged as a player in here. Odds-on choice right now, but I'm thinking they're going to match up at about 9-5, both this 4 and 2, 28 Late.
Yeah, I think that that's probably about the right number for both of them. And Yippee Hanover, the question is, is coming off that qualifier, a distance line, right? So you got to bet a horse looking at her latest line. It is at Mohawk Park against Tougher. She got beat by, a massive margin in there at 38-1. She's come back, though, since then and qualified really well at Flamborough Downs, obviously 205, but by an easy margin. And if you look through her paper, right, she hasn't had many chances against horses on the B tracks. Had one start at Flamborough Downs, made a break in that one. So this is the kind of competition you have to think, okay, now it's kind of, show him if you got him, right? Yeah. I think that's why she's getting cut down to 4-5 right now. And, I thought she figures in here. I thought it kind of looked like those two to me, 24-8 Late and Yippee Hanover.
Already another one maybe to consider here. It's the high 5, right? We had the high 5 carryover last night. It got well played, the carryover in our finale. So another one to consider. For this 5th race, high 5, you get the 3 pegged as a player. Greystone Vivian, she would have to mind her manners big time.
She would, but I thought that in her debut she was moving so nicely before she made that break in stride.
Hmm.
She was 18-1 on that occasion. Last time post 7, you'd say no chance from there. She made another miscue over a track that was a second off, so she doesn't have to qualify. I just thought that in the post draw she gets tonight, she can be a part of this. I'm not
Hmm.
sure if she can win, but I wouldn't leave her off for high five tickets. She's 22-1 on the board right now, and one that I think can certainly make her way onto the ticket.
For sure, flying under the radar here. What about the 7-star bet? She impressed me last time out. It was only her second career start, but lived on the outside. She's a nice big filly, 7-star bets.
Yeah, she's interesting for me. Trailing posts in her first two. I mean, no luck at the post draw, Sugar.
No,
Trailing
not at
post,
all.
trailing post, 7 hole. I mean,
Hmm.
she's due for a couple of ones after this. I think she's got a chance. Can she work her way into the race? Was my question. I think she gets a smaller share tonight.
Alrighty, here's the thing. First one on the wings is 7-star bets for upset specialist Garrett Rooney. Maybe he tries to show some early speed with this big filly. Here we go. Steel Beauty on the rail and 28 Lake, Greystone Vivian, Yippee Hanover, Sky Velocity, Canada First Lady, Star Bets for 7 across, trailing out, Keepsake, top of the stretch. And it's 4-5 still on number 4, Yippee Hanover. Fillies and mares, pick up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing, yes indeed. Garrett Rooney sending the 7-star bets on over. It's the killer crossover. Star Bets here, taking control. It's going to be 28 Late to get away in second. Way up on the outside in third was Greystone Vivian. This is Star Bets on top. Already looking for some open road here, of course. 28 Late. House rousing this one up just prior to the quarter mile. And at 8-5, she assumes command. 28 Late with nothing but open road in front of her. The quarter mile was flashed in 30-1. A 2-length gap back to Star Bets in second. Traveling in third is Sky Velocity. Greystone Vivian keeping to her task there. She's along the inside, just getting passed by Steel Beauty. Out of the backfield comes Yippee Hanover. The back markers will be Keepsake and a Canada First Lady. In front of us, they travel. 28 Late being left alone. Star Bets continuing in second. Third and in, Sky Velocity. Fourth and wide for Steel Beauty. A second over. Fifth for Yippee Hanover. The even money choice still with about 8-9 lengths to make up here following a soft half. 102-2. 28 Late. 28 Late by 3. Star Bets is second. Holding down third. On the outside, Steel Beauty. Fourth and in, Sky Velocity. Trying for some motivation at a fifth. That is Yippee Hanover. 132-3 for 3/4. 28 Late on top. Star Bets makes a move to the outside in second. Star Bets trying to come on against 28 Late. Way up on the outside in third is going to be Steel Beauty at 30-1. Sticking around there in fourth. Sky Velocity into the stretch. This is 28 Late, 28 Late, Star Bets, and Steel Beauty. 28 Late, she's almost there. Star Bets, one last surge. 28 Late, no doubt. She's a winner. Star Bets was second, Steel Beauty third, then came Sky Velocity. It got very tight for fifth in the high five, either 4 Yippee Hanover or 6 Canada First Lady. 203-1. Number 2, 28 Late here at 8-5. A winner over 7 Star Bets. 2, 7, 1, 5, 6 for the high five. Winning combination. That's a decent price on 228 late. Locked and blocked throughout last time. 28 late for the maiden victory here. This 4-year-old daughter of Lion Somewhere at a Blue Jean Jabba by Santana Blue Chip, owned and trained. Make it owned and bred by Dennis Jewett, trained by Larry Jewett. Lauren House was on for this maiden score. Gate to wire pretty much here. 2:03 and 1, 28 late. You know it. It's official. Steel Beauty was third, 28 late, won it. Greystone Vivian 8, Yippee Hanover 6, Sky Velocity 4. Canada First Lady 5th, Starbats 2nd, Keepsake 7th. 30 and 1, 102 and 2, 132 and 3. The mile was 2, 3 and 1. 28 late. From the top, a 318, 64, 527. 28 late, 550, and that's all right. Exactor combination of 2 and 7. Paid $24.30. Again, that's all right. Dollar try, 106.45. The double onto the fifth, 940. Pick 3, 20 center, 632. Pick 4 for $1, 75.35. Pick 5, 20 center, 51.56. High 5 came back at 662 and change. Another nice price on a gettable high 5 there in the fifth. Race number 6. It's the start of the back half of this Tuesday evening program. We go back on the trot for it. And number 3, Neritac Perfetto, steel to aluminum shoes up front. 8 trotters then for this exacta try. Superfecta, pick 5, starting up here, 10 minutes to post time.
28 late, getting it done in race number 5. Left no doubt about it this time around, going to the front. A nice price winner, too, at 9-5, one that I thought would take a lot more support than that this evening. But it's time now to turn the page to the late pick 5. Get started right here in race number 6. Guaranteed pool, $5,000, Sugar. And I thought this sequence was a tough one. It looks like we're on the same wavelength. So let's go through your ticket.
Yeah, you know what? I wanted to go kind of deep everywhere, right? But you know what? The way I've got it set up, I had to find a single somewhere, so I'm going to use that 3 in the finale. But the opening leg, those inside 4 trotters should put on a pretty good account of themselves in here. Esquire, Marvin Hagler, Onuriatak Perfetto, even Run Like Hill closed up very sharp in his latest. I got him pegged here. The preferred trotters up next, inside 4. Are the ones I'm going to use to start things up on a late pick 5. The 7th race went inside to Miss Macy, Jessica Shadow, also including the 6 Ventamacciolate. I believe that's how you pronounce that one. Over to race number 8. We're going to go 3 deep in there for the trotters. Polar Hall on the rail. My Mini Miracles, worth a look for owner-trainer Becky Geisel. The 8 Stars Above Allerage, a winner last time out. The 9th race, again, going inside, Diamonds Are Twined, Show Me Some Magic, and the 8 Cranberry Brie. One to consider if we make it over to race number 10. We're going to need that 3, Charm Bull Prince, to show up. He is facing a softer bunch in there, and I know you've got him pegged as a huge player in the finale there, Robert.
I do, Sugar, and I think that's kind of the horse you've got to key your ticket around. I did. I was fond of another one until we saw that one get scratched on this card, and that was the 5 in race number 7. I loved her first, but in race 6 for me, I kind of agree. It's the 1, 3, and 4. Though I'm going to leave Marvin Hagler out of it only because I think this is a tougher group he's got to face this time around. You got Speed to his inside with Esquire. Onuriatak Perfetto, the veteran right to his outside. Kind of a poor effort last time, but he was awful weak going into that one. He might rebound with a better one tonight. Run Like Hill, no chance last time. Did have quite a bit of trot in the stretch, so you got to have that one on your ticket. 1, 2, 3, and 6 for me in race number 7. Originally, I was singling the 5. When that one got scratched, I was scratching my head. I mean, it leaves the race wide open, in my opinion. So I'm more than happy to use a bunch in there. 1, 2, 3, and 6. Race number 8 with the 3, 7, and 8. My Mini Miracle, I thought, raced really well last time. Didn't get into gear until it was too late. Gloire Dream is one that I think is interesting and might provide some value if he can get into the race. And obviously, he's racing on a vet scratch 6 as well. Stars Above Allerage, I thought, was tons the best last time. The problem is trailing posts tonight. So how's the trip work out? If his nose was on the gate, I would have singled him. But in this situation, I want to have some other options. Race 9, the 1, 3, and 8 for me, same situation. Cranberry Brie to me looks like a standout, but she's got the trailing post. So I want to have a couple others in there. Diamonds Are Twined, Rail Control. That should really help that mare out. She has some speed off the gate. She might get away well in there. Big Bad Jen, another one that you've got to be worried about off the switch. Race 10, Charm Prince or bust for me. I looked at the race quite a few times over, and no one really, has that credentials that he has about racing at the preferred level. He only got beat 3/4 of the length, 2 back against the best trotters in the circuit. This time around, he gets to go back to a level that he's more than comfortable in. I don't really think there's anyone in there that should challenge him if he turns up with a solid effort from post 3. So I'm more than happy to single him.
And he's a grit grinder, too. I mean, if he gets in play at all, first up, it doesn't matter. He just keeps on coming, and he won't go away.
Yeah, it's true. He's not one that needs, any kind of trip, right? He's one that actually does his best work that you just said first over and just keeps coming. And I think really when he gets into face softer competition, this time around, he'll just keep doing that till there's nobody left, where in other spots, he's had to race against some really top trotters, for the B tracks. And not to say there's not good trotters in there. Tonight, they're just not up to the level of the horse he's been racing against recently.
Yeah, well, even Cheetah Lopov, I was starting to look at that one, but then I noticed had not started since December 13th. So about 6 weeks missed there for Cheetah Lopov on that rail in race number 10. So, you know what? It is a solid group in race number 10, but Charmble Prince, for me, if there's one that jumps off the page in this late pick 5, it's got to be that one.
Yeah, and you know what? It's one of those ones where we're trying to stay alive to the last
Yeah.
leg. We're going to need some help, right? We're going to
Yeah.
need a price here or there to make it pay because we know he's going to go off at a short number.
Yeah.
I think he's got to be odds on in that race. So we're going to need a little bit of help to get a couple of prices down, a couple of sneaky ones down along the way, Sugar.
Hey, we saw it last night. I mean, leg one, leg two of a late pick 5. We had a 1-9 go down to defeat. Very next race, the 2-5 shot down to defeat. This time of year, strange things can happen, right? They're not traveling real quick over the track tonight. It is fast. Racing officials are offering a minus 1 second variant. So some horses are taking to it, maybe others not so much.
Yeah, it's one of those ones, right, where certain horses take to certain courses, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're right. I mean, people look at the time, and someone actually messaged me privately about it, asking, what I meant by that. It's not to say that I don't think time matters in the
Mm-hmm.
sport. Obviously, it does. There's track records and world records, but on nights like tonight, especially when there is that variant being allowed,
Mm-hmm.
I don't read too much into how quick the miles go. I look at the makeup of the race and how horses perform in situations.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing about time with me as well. Now, if I saw a horse racing tonight, raced at Flamborough, 158, came home in 31 flat, and he's up against a horse that won in London, showing a mile 2-4, but he came home in 58 for a back half. I'm backing that horse that won in London in 2-4 all day.
I'll take the latter of the two 10 times out of 10.
Yeah. I like that final quarter speed. 31 flat or 32 on the end of a mile doesn't get you much in Ontario. Here come your trotters for race number 6, a top-class trotting event. It's the preferred for $13,000 in purse money up for grabs. Number 1, Esquire. Todd Aborth driving for Brandon Guerra, the trainer Mark Goddard. Mary Pettin, along with Mark McCory, share the ownership on 2. Marvin Hegler with Mark training. Brett McDonald's aboard. Naritak Perfetto 3. It's Scott Coulter driving for Tony Vasile. The trainer D. Nixon. Francis Gilmet. Owning and training number 4. Run Like Hill. Colin Kelly. Cool Clifford the 5. Garrett Rooney on for Jeff or Chesney. And Mart West Racing Stable. Gabriela Sasso, the trainer. Angie and Richard Carroll share the ownership on 6. Hot Fudge Sunday. Richard trains. Alfie Carroll in the sulky. Outside chance for 7. 7 Iron. Travis Henry for Stacy Smith Robinson. Terry Gallant conditions. And a trail out, number 8, Daylon Midnight for Dave Lemon, along with Gordon Yo, Jen Pinkerton training. Lauren House and the Sulky, your top-class trotters going postward soon for the exacta try. Super. The start of a late pick 5 in London. Alrighty, we've got Todd Aborth on the rail with Esquire. Esquire's got 3 wins in his last 5 outings. Make it 2 wins in his last 5 outings. And we got to go back to December to find those victories, Rob.
Yeah, we do, but his latest ones, at the preferred level, here and against, I think, some tougher horses. Like Andy Over last time was a winner. I think we both would be more than happy to take him back, in this class tonight. Before that, Sizzling Hot Herbie to Run Like Hill did get the better of him, but I do think that this is a spot that kind of bodes well for Esquire. Same level, but the pole position to work from. And I don't think there's as much depth in this field as there has been Sugar in the ones he's been facing in the last couple of weeks.
Esquire, second best effort, 58-3 speed over London this time of year for the Trotters. That is a very sharp deuce in his latest. For trainer Mark Goddard, Tyler Bohr stays on one. Esquire for sure, one to consider to open up this late pick 5 in London. You've got the 4, Run Like Hill, pegged as a player. Owner, trainer, Francis Guillemette, already in the winner's circle tonight. Gets another live play here. The closer, Run Like Hill.
Yeah, I think so. Kind of a versatile type too,
Yeah.
right? One that can kind of leave off the gates. Last time got away 6th, got shuffled back, and I like the way he was moving on the end of his mile, right? Back half 58-3, last quarter 29. Took support to 3-1 in that contest. Now he's 9-5 tonight. Like I said, I just think that with a better journey, he can be right there at the wire. I was hoping he'd go off at a better number. Not seeing that right now. He's taking a lot of support at 9-5. But to me, he was the main danger just because last time really finished up strongly, had no chance the way it panned out. Usually you're a little bit hidden, but I guess everyone saw what I saw.
Right on. That is a fact. 9-5 right now. The players are on the 4. Run Like Hill as we go inside of 2 minutes. The 3 on Neriatak Perfetto. You mentioned a little bit flat last time out, but more than capable of going with these. Number 3 on Neriatak Perfetto. Coulter on board for Nixon.
Yeah, he's a horse that you can never rule out, right? 35 lifetime wins, and he does like it here at the Raceway. He's turned out some really big efforts. I mean, 3 back was a dominating win. I think he also went 3 wide for almost the whole mile for a victory last season, towards the end of last season here. So it's one of those ones, Sugar, where you can look at the last line and say, wow, that's a poor effort. I just want to leave him off the ticket. It's hard to do, though, because he can rebound, and he's shown that before, and we might see that again tonight. I couldn't put him in the top 2 just based off that latest effort, but back on a regular rotation might be what he needs, right? The 12-year-old, they might need that kind of, constant racing to kind of stay in race shape. So 3-1 right now to me is an over bet, but I think he certainly has a chance.
If there's an A game for the 5, Cool Clifford may be a factor in here. Garrett Rooney on board right now. 11-1 value player, 5, Cool Clifford.
He's definitely raced good enough at times to win this race. I mean, he's got some real nice lines at the preferred at Flamborough Downs. I looked at it and said, okay, can he get to the lead in here? It's going to be tough. There's some speedsters right to his left. I think Run Like Hill's going to go forward tonight. I don't think he's going back off the gate.
Yeah.
Esquire's definitely blasting out of there. So I think the right kind of trip scenario, maybe. Looks like he's right on the bit right now.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd be tempted to go with 5 to leave it here. He's right on the bit. Gate is moving here for race number 6. Who's going to cut this one? Got some levers in here, post 1 through 5. It's the preferred top-class trotting event, number 1 Esquire. Marvin Hagler next door, then Neriatak Perfetto, Run Like Hill, Cool Clifford. Hot Fudge Sunday, 7 Iron, trailing out Daylon Midnight. Who do you like? Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Cool Clifford, indeed. Showcasing his early speed. He's left on out of there for Rooney. Towards the inside is Esquire. Trotting from 3rd. We've got Run Like Hill settled in. 4th best away for Marvin Hagler. 5th and wide. 7 Iron straightening for the backside. Already peaking from the pocket. Esquire with the early challenge prior to the quarter mile. And Esquire will go forward here at 6-5 to pocket up in second. 12-1 shot. Cool Clifford goes under very tight lines. 28-4. So they were going plenty through that opening quarter. And Run Like Hill already considering the outside move from third. Marvin Hagler fourth. Here comes Attack Perfetto under a full head of Scott Coulter steam. He's fifth and wide. That's going to flush a few of them out here as they pair up on towards the half mile. Esquire leads. Second best now. Here's Run Like Hill showing up in second. Third and in for Cool Clifford. Fourth and wide. Marvin Hagler buried fifth for 7 iron. Setting up third over. Attack Perfetto. Then along the inside, Hot Fudge Sunday off the back end. De La Midnight. A minute. 4/5. Second quarter breather for the leader. It was Esquire. Esquire by a head. Run Like Hill looks this leader in the eye. Marvin Hagler. Perfect striking spot out there in third. Fourth and in for Cool Clifford. Fifth and wide on Attack Perfetto. 3 quarters went by in 1:30-3. Run Like Hill going to the top. Marvin Hagler now on for the deuce. Esquire holding down third. Cool Clifford fourth. Fifth and wide on Attack Perfetto, and into the stretch they come. Run Like Hill leading. Marvin Hagler coming to him now. Run Like Hill and Marvin Hagler trying to make it up. Run Like Hill, though, too much. Gilmet horsepower. Colin Kelly on board. It was Marvin Hagler holding second. It appeared against Attack Perfetto. 2:01. Another strong showing on our late pick 5 here. Almost $31,000 played into it. The pool total for the race, well over $90,000. Thanks so much for playing. Run Like Hill here at 8-5, winning over 2. Marvin Hagler over 3 on Attack Perfetto. And number 1, Esquire, holds down fourth. 4-2, 3-1, unofficial. Here's Colin Kelly back with Run Like Hill. 6-year-old son of Muscle Hill at a Smarty Pants by Cadabra, owned and trained by Francis Guillemet of Guelph. Colin Kelly on board for the victory. And that is win number 2 on the night for your trainer, Francis Guillemet. Congratulations. Hitting with Trotters, Steel Reserve, and Run Like Hill tonight in London. The mile 2:01 here in race 6. Congratulations. Going official here, Esquire 4, Marvin Hagler 2nd, Attack Perfetto 3rd, Run Like Hill won it. Cool Clifford 5th, Hot Fudge Sunday 6, 7 Iron 7, De La Midnight 8, 28-4, minute 4/5, 1:30-3, and tonight's top class trotting event 2:01, Run Like Hill. From the top, 4-2-3, 1-5, 6, 7, 8 on the bottom. We're about 10 minutes away from race number 7, the start of our late pick 4. Again, it's the late pick 4 coming up in race number 7. And congratulations, Francis Guillemet. Sending in 2. He's going home 2 for 2 in the win column tonight.
Nice effort from Run Like Hill to capture the preferred tonight in race number 6. First over a long way before forging to the lead and holding off Marvin Hagler late in the mile. Sugar, big effort from that one there. I mean, we knew he raced well two back, but that was a real solid try tonight.
Here's the thing. We're seeing horses tonight that get caught up in some traffic or what have you last time out. Drivers are giving them all a chance tonight, putting them in play, open road in front of them. We've seen it from 28 late. We just saw it there for Run Like Hill. Great showing tonight. Francis Gilnet, a young trainer in from Quebec, goes 2 for 2, including our top class. So great to see.
Yeah, doing really well with trotters, right? And I mean, really nice stuff from that condition of a Sugar. We got some business at hand here.
Oh,
Late
yes.
pick 4, guaranteed pool, $5,000. And let's see what you've got in store for us, sir.
All righty, opening leg then. We're going inside. Miss Macy ships in from the big track, right? So they believe she was good enough to compete there. Well, this time it gets a little bit easier for this daughter of Better Than Cheddar, so I'll expect to see a little more from her currently. She, though, has missed about 2 months of racing, but back in London here. Worth a look. Anyway, for trainer Kyle Boston's Jason Ryan on board the 2, Jessica Shadow for Team Whalen, even money currently, and the 6, Vente Match Alate. Why not? Give it a shot. Terry Gallant training, Colin Kelly on board, trying to come right back in here, Colin. 8th race, we're on Polar Hall, My Mini Miracle, in the trailing spot, Stars Above Alleridge. And over in the race number 9, Diamonds Entwined, Show Me Some Magic. Cranberry Brie, again, from that tough trailing spot. It's not easy to win from the back tier spot here in London. 10th race, 1, 2, 3, and 6 on the end. I know I singled Charmbo Prince for the pick 5, but we've got a little more money to work with here with the pick 4 plays. So a plan B, if you will, for race number 10 on the end of the pick 4, 1, 2, 3, and 6.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind doing that, right? You've already got your pick 5 singled
Yeah.
to that one. So give you a little more coverage there. I just decided to just, throw all our eggs in that basket tonight,
Yep.
Sugar. I singled him up again on this ticket. I did go, 3 deep here with the 1, 2, 3, and 6. And so the 6, I think it's Venti Matcha Latte. I'm not a Starbucks guy.
Venti
but it's-
Matcha Latte.
Venti, yeah, is there a large drink there, 20 ounces, Venti in Italian? Again, I'm not a Starbucks guy, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Venti Matcha Latte. Yeah, that's what I think it is.
Let's
1, 2,
go
3,
with
6
that
for
one
me.
then. Yeah, okay. I
Yeah.
like that one.
And then race 8, the 3, 7, and 8 for me. Again, I think Stars Above Alleridge looks like the one to beat. Trailing Post, a major concern. Same story in race 9. I think the 8, Cranberry Brie, the one to beat. Trailing Post, a major concern. So using 1, 3, and 8 there. And then I'm just going to single up on Charmbo Prince. I mean, I kept looking at this race, Sugar, trying to figure out, who can beat him. If he gets any kind of reasonable trip, a clean trip, I think he just finds a way to, like you said, grind it out and get the job done at a short price. So we're just going to single him up. I think it's just $7.20 for a 20-cent wager.
Yeah, I see him kind of grit grinding his way there. I don't see him trying for the top in the early going, but floating on up there and will give his best effort with a first up attack through the final half. I love his chances in the finale. Just saw on Facebook there, COSA TV, the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, they did make a stop here at the Raceway tonight. We did mention, we alluded to it earlier, they were filming one of our fan favorites here around London, and we gave enough away already. We're not going to give away any more, but they were working on a new feature segment called Behind the Bridle, so be sure to subscribe to the COSA TV YouTube channel to watch that when it comes out very soon. We'll be looking forward to that footage that was received here tonight with the horses in London. COSA TV, a new segment called Behind the Bridle will be coming your way in the next week or so on their YouTube page. Here's your live money in play from a Pick 5 pool of $30,000 plus. Run Lake Hill starts it up. $8,952 live and in play. About a third of the pool still going forward here into race number 7 as we go back on the pace. The Post Parade is next. Starters on parade, back on the pace for race 7, opening leg of our late pick 4. You're looking at 1, Miss Macy. This goes out for Bill Thompson, trainer Kyle Bossens, driving Jason Ryan. Number 2, Jessica Shadow. This one for Chris Nicole, trainer Walter Whalen, driving as Mike Whalen. Untimely Arrival 3, Peter Core, owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with the Raymond Core along with Tom Hodgins. Graham Harvey owning. It's Lauren House training and driving 4, Lady Holly. She's going steel to aluminum shoes up front. 5 was a scratch, and number 6, Venti Matcha Latte. For Cal Kipfer, Terry Gallant training, Colin Kelly up. 7 outside, Beach of Crystal. It's Paul McKenzie driving for owner, trainer, breeder, Bruce Cleaver. And to complete this one, Malibu. Malibu from Post 8, owned by Dan Mead, trained by Rob Doyle. Ryan DeRoche to do the driving. A reduced field of 7 now on the pace for this Exacta Tri Super Pick 4 starter. Here's Mike Whalen. He's been around London for a week or so with his horses. Continues on here tonight. He's driving a current favorite in number 2, Jessica Shadow right now, 6-5. People's Choice, a bang-up third in her latest. Showed a decent back half in there. Jessica Shadow, one to consider here, this opening leg of a late pick 4.
Yeah, one that I think, Jessica Shadow, the form reference alone, right? You've got to go on. Star Bets was one that came back and raced fantastic
Yes.
Tonight. And this one was right in a line with Star Bets and Yoda Queen. And that was that race where, of course, 28 Lake got locked in.
Yeah.
And I think that Jessica Shadow, a little bit green in the early going there, didn't really want to be anywhere near the lead after leaving out of there. And I thought that it was a solid effort, all things considered. I mean, this was a race that I originally looked at, got excited, said, okay, there's the easy single of the night. The 5, I loved her first. She gets scratched. Now it kind of opens things up to be wide open. I do give the edge to the 2, Jessica Shadow, but I don't think I'd be wanting to take a short price on anyone in here.
You know what would be a neat bet option in here? Who's going to be on the lead at the quarter mile? Because I don't see any one of them in here wanting to cut this mile out.
And it's true, and that's kind of what happened in that race last time.
Yes, exactly.
None of them wanted the lead.
Yeah.
And that's why Yoda Queen ended up going 3 wide just to take it.
That's
and
right.
I don't even think she wanted to have the front end in that race. So it's one of those ones where someone's going to have the lead in here.
Yeah.
And whoever sees it, might have a chance to go, all the way on the front end, because there doesn't seem to be a lot of horses that have that early movement.
Here's a look at this one, Miss Macy. Now has a couple of starts over the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Does have a winning qualifier, though she has missed about 2 months of racing action.
Yeah, that's kind of the big, concern there, obviously. But you got to like the transition, right? Got beat by a wide margin, at, Mohawk Park in both those efforts. Last time was Mystic Wild Rose, one of those ones that I'm kind of fond of on that circuit. Came home in 33-1, so there's got to be some serious tinkering, right, in the time away.
Yep.
The question is, is she ready to go? And is this, the group that she can get the better of? I mean, I would think that she should be competitive with them if she's good to go. She's getting bet at 3-1 right now, and she's got rail control. I see those spreaders, maybe that's not the most appealing thing for me to play over a half. But at the same time, I think she's in with a chance tonight.
You know what? I'm looking at the program. There's not a whole lot to like in the program lines. And, that left me looking for a post-parade pick in here, and I can't really find one of those either.
I was hoping I'd hear some of those tonight. Those have been money makers.
Well,
you've been
just not seeing it. Just not seeing it here tonight. And again, when they don't show it on paper, basically the whole field, I'm looking for a little more on post parade, and I'm just not seeing it from them in here. A little over a minute to play from race number 7. These multi-leg wagers getting some strong support. The players are playing tonight in London.
No, they are. I mean, they always do. And this looks like a card, right? You mentioned it, a tricky kind of card that maybe were some some of the races you can beat the favorites in, and even the start to this one, Run Like Hill pays 9-5, but it really was a much bigger price than the actual pick 5 pool, because quite a bit of money went dead there.
Yeah, 2/3, right?
I think, we're going to see something similar here, because I don't think any price you see on the board right now is really indicative of what they are in the pick 5,
right?
Because this is a very tough race.
There's nobody singling here that I could see. I think if you're wanting to get through this league, you're hitting all, or you're going 3 or 4 deep.
Yeah, I agree. I don't really think, for me, I couldn't go less than 4 in here. And to be honest, you're doing it on spec, right? You're not really feeling too comfortable even in that situation.
Right on. The starter has moved into position. Still 3-2 fave status here for Team Whalen with Jessica Shadow. Starter has called them in. Gates moving. It'll be Miss Macy, then Jessica Shadow, Untimely Arrival, Lady Holly, then Venti Matcha Latte. Beach of Crystal for 6 starters on gate. We've got a trailer. That is Malibu. 7 starters to open up a late pick 4 in London. Top of the stretch. Pacers are picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Jessica's Shadow outside of that Untimely Arrival, and Peter Core appears to be going for the top. Untimely Arrival here, 7-1 value player to assume command. Jessica's Shadow pockets up in second, already considering the outside move third. There goes Miss Macy. Miss Macy in off the layoff is going for the lead and will be getting it here just prior to the quarter mile. Rail starter Miss Macy at 5-2 clears to the top. Second best Untimely Arrival, Jessica's Shadow, closed up as the 6-5 favorite. That pint-sized daughter of Shadow Play, content to be third. A midfield fourth for Venti Matcha Latte. Next in line, fifth, travels Malibu. The back markers here, Lady Holly and Beach of Crystal. Single file on this half-mile approach, Miss Macy. Getting left alone here, continuing second. Untimely Arrival, sitting third. Jessica's Shadow, a peak to the outside and fourth for Venti Matcha Latte. Half clocked up in 3-3, and it's 3/8 left to go for Miss Macy. Second best, Untimely Arrival, staying in. Jessica's Shadow going out. Venti Matcha Latte roused up towards three-quarters now. It's the backside rush and brush coming from Venti Matcha Latte, looking the leader in the eye. Miss Macy driving on. It's these two together after three-quarters, 134-1. Miss Macy still going on with it. The lead is a full length to Venti Matcha Latte in second. Third and in, Untimely Arrival appears to have pace. Jessica's Shadow, I don't think so. Into the stretch, Miss Macy still the one. Second best, Venti Matcha Latte peeking through along the inside. Untimely Arrival, Miss Macy breaks her maiden. Second best, Venti Matcha Latte. Then came Untimely Arrival, Jessica's Shadow fourth to 4-4. Unofficial winner number one, Miss Macy. 1, 6, 3, and 2. Your top four unofficial. Here she comes, Miss Macy, following her first career victory. The 3-year-old daughter, Better Than Cheddar, from the Western Hanover mare, Romance Island. Owned and bred by William Thompson of Markdale, Ontario. Kyle Boston's conditioned. Jason Ryan driven to win. And she wins her 2023 debut. The maiden mark for Miss Macy to 4-4. Congratulations. Race 7, official Miss Macy a winner. Jessica Shadow fourth. Untimely Arrival third. Lady Holly fifth. 5 at scratch. Venti Matcha Latte was second. Beach of Crystal 6. Malibu 7. 31-1. 3 and 3, 34 and 1, mile 2, 4 and 4. Miss May C for the maiden score. Top down a 1, 4, 3, 5. Scratch 2, 6, 7. $7.90 to win. Exactor 24 even. Dollar try 42.30. Super for a buck 65.10. Turn the page. Trotters for race number 8. We'll go trot, pace, and trot to end the card tonight. We got the start of a pick 3 play. Exactor try superfecta here. Mike Horner now driving number 4. Junior. There was an ownership change. I believe it's now Denny Carr for the 4 Junior. Mike Horner now driving in race 8. 8 trotters for the Exacta Try Super Pick 3 starts up at 9. Live money left in play. Pick 5 pool over $30,000, and it's 21.73 left live and in play after leg number 2. As far as the pick 4 goes, live money for the pick 4, 5,302 from the $22,000 plus pool. Just updating the track variant here, folks. As far as the track condition, racing officials continue to rate the track as fast. We're going to go back to race number 5 and add 1 more second to the variant to make it -2. Again, beginning in race 1, it was a -1 second variant, fast conditions. And then going back to race number 5 this evening, they are going fast and a -2 second variant. Again, that begins in race number 5. Here we go. Starters for race number 8 on parade. This one's starting up the pick 3. We've got him on the trot. Number 1, it's Polar Hall. Bruce Richardson trains and drives for Kevin Davidson. The 2, Dominum Deo, it's Travis Henry driving for owner-trainer Bill Leon. Becky Geisel, owning and training number 3, My Mini Miracle, Garrett Rooney. Number 4, this is Junior. Junior's driven by Mike Horner. Chilean Toast 5, Bud and Lindsay Sinclair, along with Tom Strachan. They share the ownership with Bud training. Brett McDonald on the 5. Dusty Lane Thunder 6, John Bell owns. Dane Pearson trains. Alfie Carroll. 7 outside, Gloire Dream for Ekiri, Richard Moreau Inc., along with Yannick Martel. Yannick training Sam Filion on board. And to round it out, the 8 stars above Ulrich Toddeborth stays on for Tanya Lawson, the trainer Patrick Bissett. 8 trotters, Exactor, Try, Super. Pick 3 starting up, Mike Horner on the 4, Junior. Eighth race then, and I see in your selections, Robert, you're going to back a couple of trailers for the next few races. You're going to that Tough Post 8 with stars above Ulrich here in the 8th. The 9th race, Cranberry Brie. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to back trailing posts, and listen, I know that it's it's a scary thought, Sugar, and we like to stray away from that spot, especially with trotters, for me, but I just thought Stars Above Ulrich was so good last time, forwards to the lead and really won by as much as he pleased. It was really never a doubt after he made that move first over. And if he can get a similar journey tonight, if he can just get away off the gates, get to the outside, I think he might enjoy a similar result. So 7-2 on the board right now is not the price I was expecting. I thought he would still take money even from that trailing spot. And I think he can certainly get the better of this group with any kind of reasonable trip.
Yeah. Got you then. Number 3, My Mini Miracle, closed up sharply last time out. Garrett Rooney stays on to drive for Becky Geisel.
Yeah, I loved the effort last time, and it was closing up nicely on the end of it. Now, it did come home in 32 seconds. It was a slowing, final quarter, but I just thought it was a nice effort for a horse that had missed over a month of time, and now this time around does draw in a couple of spots on the gate. And should get away in a reasonable position off the switch tonight. 7-1 to me seems like a massive overlay on the 3, My Mini Miracle, and I thought that she's got every right to be right there at the wire.
All righty, here we go. You wanted a post parade pick? We got you one right here. It's going to be 7, Gloire Dream. I just watched him score down. This horse scored down like a dream. We're talking about 7, Gloire Dream. Easily my post-parade pick of the night. It's the one and only drive that Sam Filion has come in for trainer Yannick Martel, number 7. Here he is. He looks fantastic again. He scored down, pulled up really sharp, and this is an easy post-parade pick. I mean, the only thing I don't like about him is the price. I didn't see 4 to 5 coming.
I did not, and this is one that I've got on my pick 5 and pick 4 ticket, Sugar. I don't think he's anywhere near that in those multi-legs because 07 to work from, 8-1 morning line off of Bet Scratch Sick.
Yeah,
I don't think this horse is anything less than 5 or 6-1 in those multi-leg wagers, and I mean that certainly makes me like him more. That you mentioned that.
Yeah, if I could change my pick right now, my top pick would be 7 easily. Wow. He looks that good.
7 hole and all.
Yeah, he looked that good. He looked that good scoring down. I mean, big strides and a strong hold of him. And again, Sam Filion, his one and only drive tonight. This is what he's here for.
Yeah, you know what? When you're a driver like that and you're sticking around all night for one
Yeah.
steer, you got to make it count. There's no question about it.
Yeah, this horse is live tonight. Number 7, Gua Dreams. Just got to get away cleanly, and he looks much the best on parade. Another one maybe to consider in here. Bruce Richardson has the one Polar Hall.
Yeah, just looking for better at a Polar Hall, right? We keep saying that though. We sound like
Yeah.
broken records. We're waiting on a better effort. Last time, kind of a little bit unlucky, right? Got away third, got shuffled back. Not really Polar Hall scene. It was second start Lasix, now third start Lasix. So I'm hoping that maybe we see one of these starts where he just tries to just go off the gate and just keep on rolling, because that's the way I remember Polar Hall racing really well. If that happens and he can get a favorable journey, I think he gets a big piece of this. 5-1 isn't really value on a horse that has gotten beat by a pretty healthy margin in each of his last few efforts, especially last time getting bet down to 2-1 favoritism. So you got to demand a price on him, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him get a big piece of this.
On looks alone, Gua Dream, he wants to attack the starting gate right now. It's so obvious this horse is sharp tonight. Even money is all right. The way he looks, he's looking like a preferred trotter out there, and then there's the rest. He just looks that good to me.
Well, I just got my fingers crossed, hoping he's a big number in the multi-leg wagers.
Right on. Here we go. It's the 8th race trotter set to line up. The starter has called for the horses. First one on the wings is a very, very sharp-looking 7, Gua Dream. Still time. Think about it. Here we go. Polar Hall, Dominum Deo, My Mini Miracle Junior, Chilean Toast, Dusty Lane Thunder, Gua Dream, trailing out Stars Above Ulrich. 8 trotters, 8th out. 4-5 on 7, Gua Dream. And he's off stride. Gua Dream, perhaps a little bit too sharp, and he's gone to the gallop. They're off. Dusty Lane Thunder to take them on out of there. Junior got away in second. Polar Hall is third. Up on the wide side, Chilean Toast is racing fourth. Fifth it in, Dominum Deo. Then trotting 6, Stars Above Ulrich. Next to last, My Mini Miracle and Gua Dream. Well back and distanced after that gate break. To the opening quarter, Dusty Lane Thunder marching for Carroll here. The lead is 2 full lengths. And at 14-1, he opens up the race in 30-1. Alfie with the mare, Dusty Lane Thunder, into turn number 2, and she's all alone. Second best, Junior at 40-1. Upset in the making already here at 3/8 completion. Dusty Lane Thunder being left alone. Junior second. Thinking about it third, it's Polar Hall. Trotting from fourth, Chilean Toast, and switching outside in fifth. There goes Dominum Deo. It's a gapped off, uninterested thus far in sixth. Stars Above Ulrich, My Mini Miracle, and maybe even catching up to the field. Gua Dream, the half clocked up in 1:01 and 4, and it's still Dusty Lane Thunder and Junior. Third and wide for Polar Hall. Up on the outside into fourth. Travels Dominum Deo, fifth it in, Chilean Toe, switching wide. My Mini Miracle, Stars Above Ulrich, now finding some interest, up and by 3/4. Polar Hall. Polar Hall took control there and won 33-1, a breaker. The 2, Dominum Deo, has gone to a break. Rounding the final turn, it's still Polar Hall. My Mini Miracle keeps on coming here in second. Up on the wide side, trying to be third. Stars Above Ulrich into the stretch, and Polar Hall in command. My Mini Miracle keeps on coming to him now. My Mini Miracle, Polar Hall. My Mini Miracle up in time. Polar Hall was second. Third going to Dominum Deo. Stars Above Ulrich finishes fourth in 2-5 and 2. Judges' inquiry here. They're going to review the start, and they're also going to review the break of number 2 around that final turn again. A couple of judges' inquiries here. They will be reviewing the start. They also will review the break by number 2, rounding the final turn. Hold all tickets. 3, 1, 2, and 8. Again, a judge's inquiry underway. They will review the start. They will also review the break by number 2 on the final turn. Here's the 3, My Mini Miracle, coming back, the 5-year-old daughter of Yankee Glide. Out of Delmity by Valley Victory. Owned and trained by Becky Geisel of Hanover, Ontario. Garrett Rooney was on for the victory. The Mares, a 9th career winner, first of 2023. Circles up in the late going to get the job done to 5-2. My Mini Miracle. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, as a result of the judge's inquiry, there has been a placing. And number 2, Dominum Deo, finished third, will be placed 7th for causing interference while on a break into that final turn. Again, a new call for race 8 as the 2. Dominum Deo finished third and was placed 7th for causing interference while on a break on the final turn. It's going to make the new call read a 3, 1, 8, and 4. Again, unofficial 3, 1, 8, and 4 following the judge's inquiry. So, ladies and gentlemen, there was 2 inquiries, of course. Again, the placing on the 2, making the break final turn, causing some interference. There was also a review of the start. The 1 did make a bobble at the beginning behind the gate, did not cause interference to the 8 horse. All horses deemed to have received a fair start in race number 8. Again, the judge's inquiry involving the start. The 1 did make a bobble behind the gate, did not cause any interference to the trailing horse. All horses deemed to have received a fair start. The 2, Dominum Deo, was off stride in the final turn, causing interference, thus the placing 3rd to 7th. 3, 1, 8, 4 set to go official here in race 8. We did go official then. Polar Hall 2nd, Dominum Deo 3rd place, 7th for the interference while on a break. My Mini Miracle, a winner. Junior 5th place 4th. Chilean Toast 7th place 6th. Dusty Lane Thunder 6th place 5th. Gloire Dream was 8th. Stars Above Ullerich 4th place 3rd. Again for the top of 2, 7, 1, 4, 6, 5, 8, and 3. 10.20 on the win ticket exactor, 37.60. Dollar try, 69.25. The super for $1, 532.80. 20 center, 106.56. On the pace for race number 9. No changes for the exactor try. Super late double starts up in 6 minutes. Have you got your Raceway Banquet Award tickets yet? They are on sale. They are with Linda in the racing office in the paddock. Tickets are $45 per person. $50 at the door should there be any banquet tickets remaining in play on that night. It's at the top of the fair. Great time. 6 to 7 social hour, 7 to 8 dinner. 8 to 9 the awards, and then the dancing floor opens up at 9. It's going to be a fabulous time. Saturday, February 25th, right here at the Raceway, top of the fair. And again, tickets on sale. You can pick them up with Linda in the racing office around the paddock. You can also see our mutual manager on duty in the annex for simulcasting on live race nights or on the night of simulcast. You can also email Jay Copel at westernfairdistrict.com if you have any ticket inquiries. Live money in play. Sharp drop here following race number 8, the win by My Mini Miracle. Only $472 now live and in play from that pool of $30,000 plus on the pick 5. And as far as the pick 4 should go, late pick 4, live money, $1,156. That from the pool of $22,000 plus. Here we go. It's two more races in London on the pace for the 9th, Trotters for the 10th, the Pacers. For race 9, a $7,000 claiming group of mares. Diamonds are twined in the rail for Christina Soundy along with Gary MacDonald. Gary trains Paul McKenzie up. Bruce Cleaver owning and training number 2, Show Me Some Magic, Totherborth. Big Bad Gen 3, Jay Harris for Lucerella. Stu McQueen, Don McClellan, Stu trains. Daryl Curry owning, it's Doug Curry training, number 4, Stargazing Cruiser. Garrett Rooney's on. Lily's Penelope, number 5, Scott Coulter driving for owner-trainer Sheldon Rose. And then the 6 on Impulse, Colin Kelly for Don McMurrin. Tom Bain conditions. Seven outside, put your bet down. Class Relief for this one, owned by Robin Morley. Jack Ray trains with Scott Ray driving. And the trailing spot for 8, Cranberry Brewery. It's Michelle Borer, the owner. Bruce Goit is training. Dan Clements in the sulky. 8 Pacers then for the 9th, Exactor Try Super. Late double starting up, and it's 4-5 status for number 8, Cranberry Brewery. It's been second best in each of her last 2, so kind of sitting on a win coming in, Robert.
Yeah, I think so, especially, against this group, Sugar. Now, the trailing post again, we saw it didn't work out for Stars Above All Ridge in the last race on the trot. I do think that she should get away well, though. Diamonds Are Twine is a horse that, she's following that one out, or she's got really can pick her poison. Diamonds Are Twine has speed from the inside, hasn't had that spot in quite a while. Show Me Some Magic has a little bit of tactical speed, and Big Bad Jen can fly off the gate. So she should have, a decent wall of horses in front of her getting away well. She looks sharp on the track right now. And like you said, Sugar, she's kind of been knocking at the door, and this looks like the right spot for her to get back to the win column.
All right. You've also got number 3, Big Bad Jen, pegged as a player. She's been right there in her last few outings. Goes out for Sorella, McQueen, McClellan. Jay Harris, he was with us earlier to drive in the 3rd. He's waited around to drive Big Bad Jen. Maybe something there.
Yeah, and he really suits her style, doesn't he? Because we know that she kind of races well when she gets put into play off the gate. Ears up right now, looking really sharp out there. And I looked at this race and thought she either want the lead or maybe the 2-hole at worst. And but it looks for the track right now, I think that's exactly what we're going to see. So 7-2, I think, is a fair price on her. She has the edge over the favorite right now in the sense that her nose is on the gate. She kind of controls her own destiny off the wings, and I like her chances in here.
What do you think of the sharp drop in the live pick 5 money? We've got a $30,000 plus pool, only $472 live. That's a lot of live money that went to the wayside following race 8.
Yeah, it was one of those ones, Sugar, we see so much here at the Raceway, right? Like the opening leg, horse wins his bet down, but not the favorite, right?
Right.
And then we see another one that come in at a decent price. Their favorite gets beat. Every race so far, the favorite's gotten beat, even though I'm not so sure that Gloria Dream was the favorite in the multi-pools.
Right.
But either way, then it may have been Stars Above All or someone else. But I think that when you beat the favorite on each of the legs, it's not who wins, it's who you beat, right? So I think, again, even these next 2 races, we're going to see decisive favorites in each of them. If one of them or both of them get beat, it's going to be boxcars.
I felt bad for talking up Gloire Dream, but you know what? When I'm seeing a horse that looked so sharp, so good, I've got to relay that on. I mean, if that horse doesn't break, I think he probably wins by 10. He was that good. He was just a little bit too sharp, I think, in behind the gate, and yeah, it's a shame because he did look so good. He was on another level prior to race 8.
Well, one to circle for next time for sure. And listen, I always want to hear the pick of the parades by Sugar because I tell you, you've hit an incredible clip this year. That's just one. the put in the loss column, but you've
Yeah.
had so many, sir, that have come through at big prices. So keep that going.
We are getting set to go postward. We still got about a minute of time here. Show me some magic. Your thoughts on this one? Taking some late action here. 7-2, Tyler Borth.
Taking a lot more action than I expected. I mean, if I looked at the board right now, I think I would have thought Diamonds Are Twine and Show Me Some Magic would be flipped. I would have thought Show Me Some Magic would be maybe around double digits, and Diamonds Are Twine would take more support.
Okay.
I like Show Me Some Magic's chances in here for a decent chunk of it. Getting to the win end is a little bit tough for me. Diamonds Are Twine, though, I think is a big overlay at 13-1. A horse that hasn't been drawing so well in recent starts now gets rail control and is showing that she can get away well off the switch. So she gets in the right spot off the gate here. I think she's got a chance to win this race.
The best price player right now, I have to agree. Number one, Diamonds Are Twine. You're getting 13-1 on the rail. Mackenzie for McDonald. There is still time. Gates moving. Diamonds Are Twine on the inside. Then Show Me Some Magic. Big Bad Jen. Stargazing Cruisers in the center. Lily's Penelope on Impulse. Put Your Bet Down. And Charmbeau Brie. Make it Cranberry Brie. That's right. Cranberry Brie is in the back tier spot at even money. Top of the stretch. Claiming Mares on the pace. Pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. Lily's Penelope, Big Bad Jen, Diamonds Are Twine, and the far outside, Put Your Bet Down with some early speed. Going to the front, that is Big Bad Jen, and right into the pocket, Lily's Penelope. Away in third, Diamonds Are Twine, settled in for fourth, Show Me Some Magic, fifth and in, though already peeking to the outside was Cranberry Brie. In to settle sixth, Put Your Bet Down. Then it was Stargazing Cruiser on Impulse is trailing. 29 seconds flat opening quarter mile. And it's a 2-length lead for Big Bad Jen here, released as a 9-5 second choice. Lily's Penelope tracking second. Diamonds Are Twine continuing third with Show Me Some Magic. In fourth, Cranberry Brie looks at it from fifth. Underway out of the backfield, Stargazing Cruiser. And to her left, that is Put Your Bet Down, still trailing on Impulse. Over the half at a minute and 1/5 was Big Bad Jen. And now Diamonds Are Twine taking her best shot, second best on the outside. Third and in for Lily's Penelope. Up and rolling from fourth. There goes Cranberry Brie. Following up on that move and chased up at that. Stargazing Cruiser getting shuffled. Show Me Some Magic. Then it was Put Your Bet Down on Impulse getting underway. 3/4. Here it comes. 4. Diamonds Are Twine. 130 flat up on the outside and second now is Cranberry Brie. Big Bad Jen gave it up. She's third on the outside. 4. Stargazing Cruiser coming late in fifth. Show Me Some Magic. It's going to be Diamonds Are Twine to turn in first here at 9-1. Cranberry Brie keeps on plugging away here in second. Cranberry Brie going by in deep stretch. Cranberry Brie, she was sitting on a win. She's got it tonight. Diamonds Are Twine, a strong second. Stargazing Cruiser third. Big Bad Jen fourth. 2-1-1. It was the 8, Cranberry Brie, winning. Over 1, Diamonds Are Twine. She was very sharp tonight to be second. The 4, Stargazing Cruiser third. And 3, Big Bad Jen fourth. 8-1-4-3. It's unofficial. Back for a winner's circle photo. Cranberry Brie, 7-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the Cam Best mare. Best of Both Worlds. Owned by Michelle Bohr of Ancaster. Bruce Goy condition. Dan Clements driven to win. 2-1 and 1. Cranberry Brie. 24th career win. First of 2023. She scores here at even money. Congratulations. Tenth race, make it ninth race. Going official. 4:30 to win for Cranberry Brie. Exactor 27 even. Dollar try 49.95. Super for a buck 201.15. Diamonds are twined. Second best. Show Me Some Magic was fifth. Big Bad Jen third. Stargazing Cruiser fourth. Lily's Penelope seventh. On Impulse 8. Put your bet down 6. Cranberry Brie the race winner. 29 a minute 1/5. 130 flat. The mile was 2-1 and 1. That's a quick mile for that group. Cranberry Brie. From the top, a 2-5-3. 4-7-8-6-1. Trotting Finale. Up and coming. The Robert Reed Jr. Best Bet selection on tonight's card. Number 3, Charmbo Prince. A single for many on the end of the multi-leg sequences here tonight. 8 trotters for an exactor try. Super high five play. No changes. 9 minutes to think about it. 5 minutes away from race number 10. The will pays are now being posted here. Multi-leg sequence will pays. On to our 10th and final heavy favorite. On the end here, number 3, Charmbo Prince, opens at 1-9. He is a massive favorite in the multi-leg wagers as well. Birthday wishes to some horse people around the country. Phil Hudon celebrates a birthday today. Drive on, Phil. Ashley MacDonald, Rick Morrissey, Andrew Ward, Taylor Spitzig celebrating her birthday as well. Happy birthday, Taylor. Look for the Ranger next time out. He was all right to be included in that high five here last evening in London. Happy birthday all if you're celebrating today. Our 10th and final race starters on parade. Trotters featuring number 1, Cheetah Lopov. It's Brett McDonald driving for Nicholas Malcolm. The trainer is Ron McDonald. Rose, Run, Why Not? From Post 2, Scott Ray. Pottits for Brian and Stuart Lawrence. Brian trains. John and Randy Ryer. Owning number 3, Charmbo Prince with John training. Paul McKenzie up. Patricia Gibb owning. It's Joe Shaw training 4. Muscles Aplenty with Preston Shaw. Todd Aborth up on 5. Eyes of Justice. Now owned and trained by Jason Sherman. Caviar's Triumph 6. Scott Coulter on board. For the owner-trainer, Steve Coulter, we'll see that one next. The 7, Zach to the Max. Garrett Rooney for Megan O'Neill. The trainer's Jack Ray. There's an 8, Trade Barrier. Angie Carroll is the owner. Richard Carroll trains with Alfie Carroll on board. And then will be the 6, Caviar's Triumph for Steve Coulter. He's the owner-trainer. Scott Coulter on board for the drive. Great looking field of 8 on the trot to complete our Tuesday evening card. Live racing continues tomorrow evening. It's the Wednesday start at 5:50. And 11 races featured for tomorrow night. Great looking card. Back again on Friday, the early start of 4:50 for 10 races. As we get a look at the Chestnut Charmbo Prince, he's a very, very heavy favorite to complete any and all multi-leg ticket sequences on the end of our card. He's a heavy favorite one right now at 1-5. The one to beat, Robert, Charmbo Prince.
Yeah, no question. The one to beat just looks like the right spot for him. Right, last 2 efforts, preferred level. Last time, no chance the way the race panned out. Before that, real solid effort to only get beat by a slim margin to his Sizzling Hot Herbie and Run Like Hill, who we saw come back to be victorious tonight. But before that, second to last shot at this level, and there's no one, in my opinion, that resembles last shot even in here this evening. So I just thought that this looks like, a layup for Charmbo Prince as long as he goes out there and can get that trip we talk about, right? Just kind of clear road to work with, and even a first over journey wouldn't hinder his chances too much.
Yeah, I like him just to float on out of there, get well placed, maybe 4th or 5th in the early going, and send him into turn number 2 and see what happens.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you kind of leave it up to him, right?
Yeah.
Just give him every chance to win, and if he wants to do it, he can do it. He's certainly, the class of this field and has been racing, really well as of late.
Right on. One more to think about in here. You've got the 1-horse Cheetah Lopov pegged as a top 2 player. Now, he's missed a bit of time. I did run into caretaker Taylor Fritz, partners with Brett McDonald, of course. Cheetah Lopov missing some time, but she doesn't mind his chances tonight. Likely a player with these.
Yeah, I would think so. The price right now is very high at 20-1.
It
I
is.
know time away and all that certainly plays a factor, but for me, when you look at class in here and who would be able to go with one like Charmbo Prince, on a regular basis, I think the only one I kept landing on was Cheetah Lopov. And the rail control, a horse that does have tactical speed, even off time. I don't think he's going to get away too far off the gate. He might even go forward off the switch, and I think he's a key player underneath. 18-1's much too high in my opinion.
I'm not minding the time off at all on Cheetah Lopov because he fits well with these. We've seen Ethel, who missed 5-6 weeks. She was a winner tonight. We've seen that Miss Macy missing a couple of months. She was a winner tonight. Cheetah Lopov, he fits with these, and you know what? As we talk, he's taking the drop, right? 9-1 now.
Yeah, taking the money. And, 37 starts last year, so that time off's likely just maintenance, right?
Yeah.
Just to kind of give him a bit of a rest.
Preventive maintenance, yeah.
Exactly. Like a horse that's got 37 starts, probably pretty sound, and he looks pretty good on the track right now.
He does look very good for Team McDonald. Cheetah Lopov on the rail. Another one maybe to consider here. Number 2, Rose Run, Why Not? Definitely a speed threat. Runner-up finish. in each of her last two. I could see her being the early speed and then being challenged maybe by 3 Charmbo Prince in the early going.
That's the way that you'd hope it kind of pans out. I mean,
Yeah.
she's kind of exceeded my expectations,
Mhm.
Sugar. Like, this is a horse that transitioned from known as a lifetime classes against, top condition types. I thought she'd maybe, be like kind of like a fringe player.
Mhm.
She ends up finishing second to 7 Iron last time. Before that, second to J-Port High Class,
Mhm.
who's one that's kind of similar to Charmbo Prince. And before that, a decent fourth one racing off the bench. So she's, I thought, raced really well transitioning against some seasoned, racehorse types. And
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think she leaves out of there and gets a big piece of it just by sticking around.
More value for 6 Caviar's Triumph. Steve Coulter, great job with this one in recent starts.
Yeah, winner 2 back and certainly in decent enough form to make some noise in here.
Big mile
Not
last time, 57 to
Yeah.
change. Yeah.
Huge mile. My concern is, how does he get into the race, right? He does have
Right.
tactical speed,
Mhm.
but I'm just not so sure it's going to work out with the speed he's got to his inside. Muscles of Plenty and Eyes of Justice are both two that can roll off the gate. Will they do it here against this group? I'm not sure, but I think Caviar's Triumph's one that you can use, bottom end of the try and super.
Tuesdays are a great time. Robert Reed Jr., thanks so much for joining us tonight.
Always a fantastic time. Can't wait for next week, sir.
Right on, here we go. The Trotters to complete this Tuesday evening in London. Cheetah Lopov, Rose Run Why Not, Charmbo Prince, Muscles of Plenty, Eyes of Justice, Caviar's Triumph, Zach to the Max, trailing out Trade Barrier into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and trotting, Rose Run, Why Not, flashing the early speed, Muscles of Plenty's out there, and along the inside, Cheetah Lopov, trotting from 4, just floating on out of there, nice and easy. Charmbo Prince, fifth it in for Trade Barrier. Next in line to be 6th, that was... Got Borth with Eyes of Justice. Then came Caviar's Triumph, and Zach to the Max to the quarter mile they go, and it's an early battle. Rose Run, Why Not? Dictates, gives the cold horse shoulder here to Muscles of Plenty's in for a long night. Racing from 3rd, Cheetah Lopov, a Charmbo Prince. Just biding his time, real comfortable like in 4th, 29 seconds, the opening quarter mile speed. A gapped off 5th for Trade Barrier. And still in 5th, get Eyes of Justice, who looks to get underway. Then Caviar's Triumph and Zach to the Max down in front of us. They travel. Rose Run, Why Not? Muscles of Plenty racing as a team. Cheetah Lopov at 3rd, and now positioned outside in 4th in a great striking spot. Here is the Prince. Charmbo Prince over the half and a minute 2/5, and it's Rose Run, Why Not, and Muscles of Plenty still ding-donging it. It's Cheetah Lopov inside to be 3rd, and there goes Charmbo Prince. There's his cue to circle up 3 wide to give them the backside business here for Mackenzie. Charmbo Prince circled up, and there is no answer from the pace setter. Rose Run, Why Not? The Prince went on after 3 quarters, 1:31.1. Here comes Eyes of Justice moving quickly into 2nd. Caviar's Triumph from way back has just taken 3rd. Rose Run, Why Not? 4th. Cheetah Lopov looking for some room to find a spot into the high 5. Charmbo Prince made the winning move on the backside. He appears to be home and cooled. Much the best. Charmbo Prince, Mackenzie for the Ryers. Eyes of Justice 2nd. Caviar's Triumph 3rd. Then Cheetah Lopov and Trade Barrier 2:01.4. Unofficial winner here, number 3, Charmbo Prince. Made it look quite easy here. Winning over 5, Eyes of Justice, then 6, Caviar's Triumph. The 1, Cheetah Lopov, 4th. The 8, Trade Barrier, 5th. 3, 5, 6, 1, 8 for the high 5 combo in the finale. Charmbo Prince with the win. Paul McKenzie on board makes it 10 different drivers winning tonight. We don't see that often here in London. 10 races, 10 different winning drivers throughout the card. It's Paul McKenzie coming back aboard Charmbo Prince, 6-year-old chestnut son of royalty for life from the Angus Hall mare, Hetty's Charm. Owned and bred by John and Randy Ryer. John does the training. Paul McKenzie on for the Prince and his 17th career victory, his first of 2023. He was much the best in winning 201-4. Congratulations. Going official here on race 10. Cheetah Lapa 4. Rose Run Why Not 7. Charmbo Prince won it. Muscles of Plenty finished 8th. Eyes of Justice 2nd. Cavier's Triumph 3rd. Zack to the Max was 6th. Trade Barrier 5th. 29. A minute 2 fifths. 131-1. A mile of 201-4. Charmbo Prince. Top down 471. 8-2-3-6-5. 210 across the board for the Prince. 1480 on the exactor. Dollar try 33.20. The high five 20 center 205.90. Had the late double worth 580. Pick 3 352. The dollar pick 4 60.95. The pick 5 20 center 36.86. That'll do it for the live racing tonight. A wonderful show on track for the horse people and a wonderful showing of support by our horse players. 626,000 wagered on our 10 races tonight. Thanks so much for playing or coming back tomorrow evening. It's an 11 race card, a fabulous looking card for our Wednesday getting underway at 5:50. Your free program available, of course, always on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. From the eye in the London sky, I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.